Hi. Hi, guys. Hi. I'm a little tanner. I'm a little tanner.
My pants.
I'm a little tanner, right? I got some sun, got some color in my hair. I really miss streaming, and I'm finally back. Now, I just want to start. We're gonna talk about everything that happened yesterday, because I think we would be stupid if we didn't. Because I know for a lot of you, I'm the American that you talk to. Even if you're American, I think we need to talk about it. So Zealand News Network is going to get fired up, and we are going to talk about that in a second. But first,
Komodo Hype Z is back and PogChamp isn't.
Yeah, PogChamp is gone. The Twitch emote. If you don't know what that is, then no skin lost off your back. But PogChamp is gone. Well.
Before we get serious, hello milady tips Fedora, I would invite you to join the r/Theald Zealand Reddit. Look at me doing mod things. Don't get used to it. Less than 3.
I'm gonna go through and thank everybody for the subs here in a second. So I woke up yesterday in Key West, Florida, and went to sleep in Syracuse, New York. And I just want to say, out of every...
Welcome back. Loving the work.
Thank you. Out of every potential travel path you've ever taken, that is the worst one. The worst one.
Happy New Year to all and happy birthday to Zia. Kisses.
What's up, Bonifaz? Thank you. Battenberg, thank you for the 5. I'll with the 26. Shut up.
Birthday present from your boy Batten.
It was my birthday 2 days ago, so thank you to everybody that said happy birthday and whatever was going on. Come on, y'all. I saw what you said. I'm waiting for it.
If we're doing mod announcements through resubs, the Champions League sign-ups are open. Smile 777, Trevigintillion 777, Duo Vigintillion 777, Unvigintillion 777, Vigintillion 777, Novemdecillion 777, Octodecillion 777, Septendecillion 777, Sextecillion 777, Quindecillion 777, Quatuordecillion 777, Tridecillion 777, Duodecillion 777, Undecillion 777, Decillion 777, Nonillion 777, Octillion 777, Septillion 777, Sextillion 777.
Oh, we're close. We're 6 away.
Quintillion 777, Quadrillion 777, Trillion 777, Billion 777, Million 777,777. Smile.
We made it! Okay. He was really, really excited about the end of that one, wasn't he? Anyways. Yeah, that was a pretty bad flight. So you get on the plane in Key West, it's 75 degrees, the sun is shining. We had, our, New Year's, we just drove. Got a vacation house away from people because that's kind of important to avoid, and it was a lot of fun, but the flight from Key West to Syracuse is probably one of the most depressing experiences of my life. And speaking of, I joined you, Barry. Thank you. I appreciate
Hello,
it.
YouTube viewer. If you're enjoying the content, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, and turn post notifications on. Thanks for the continued support.
I love you guys, and I'm going to keep that going. I'm going to turn off TTS while we talk about the Capitol, and then I'll turn it back on, if that sounds okay. So just, if you've got a funny TTS thing to say, save it until after we talk about the Capitol and we have a good, important conversation on it. If that's okay. I'm going to turn off TTS until then. Do I know how to do that? Probably not. I think I do.
Hi, not Dr. Benji. Hope you are safe and well. My broken ankle is now fixed. Thank you for the distractions.
Yo, yeah, I'm glad I was able to help. I am. And I'll be sure to come back and thank everybody for the subs and stuff. And it's insane. 1,500 subs I haven't streamed in 3 weeks or whatever.
I'm heavily pregnant just now. With my Twitch baby. 8 months hype.
Hell yeah, brother. Can I just tell you to shut up until further notice? Is that like a alert box thing?
Z, for our
There
6
needs
months,
to be.
and to silver my bacon. But my Rofel copter goes soy 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 soy
Meanwhile.
soy 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 soy.
What is this one? I've never heard this one.
Soy 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 soy.
Focus, focus, focus. I'm focused. Focused.
In the time that TTS took, Eric Mendez scored another goal.
Wait, there's an easier way to do this. Hold on. Oh, there it is. I found the right one. I know how to do this. I can just do it through the audio routing.
Champ, we need a Z version.
That should work. That should just cut out the audio so you guys aren't, like, it just doesn't go through. So if you got a funny TTS, you know I want to hear it, just save it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's talk. We have a no politics rule on the channel, right? And much love and thank you so much for everybody that's subscribing. Like, I am very excited. So once we are done talking about this, getting very hype, playing Football Manager, just smashing everything. Okay. So what happened yesterday? How many people don't really know what happened yesterday? Either because they're not from the United States and they were getting it through like a weird channel of information, or you are from the United States and you still just don't really know what happened. Because what Devilborn just said is this is kind of bigger than politics. This is history. You're right. 200 years from now, this will be still talked about as a significant historical event. Right. Don't really understand U.S. politics 100%. Okay. Right. Press 1 if you're unsure and you don't really know what happened. Okay. On TVL yesterday, right? I was obviously tracking it as well. Thank you guys for that. Did we hit a level 5 hype train? Thank you guys for that. There you go. Thank you guys. Outrageous. So a headline somewhere that I just kind of ignored, not from the States. Okay. So, as you'd imagine, in an election, there are a lot of different bureaucratic steps that have to be taken to verify the results, right? So like an election, you have your voting that happens and then the voting closes and it takes forever to count the votes, right? Right. So exactly, we can't ignore it. We got to talk about it because this isn't just like Trump didn't just tweet that some famous chef is fat. Like this is unbelievably historically significant, and we will get there. And so after the election finishes, the voting finishes, you got to count the votes. And the way the United States is set up is that there are 50 individual political entities in the United States. Those are the states, right? And the states have to verify their election results, and then they present them to Congress for Congress to verify the election results, right? This sounds very basic. Nobody has cared about this in a long time. I mean, I'm talking since 1870s was the last time that people cared about this. In the 1870s. Thank you so much, Dick the Bull, for the 10 gifted subs, man. And welcome back. And the reason they cared about it in the 1870s is there was a constitutional crisis in the 1870s when a president named Rutherford B. Hayes was elected, and it actually came down to like it was a tie, basically, which just doesn't happen, right? But it was a tie, and so this ended up being an important step where people, the Congress had to decide the president. Other than that, this just never really mattered because all they do is if the state has verified the election results, then the Congress just looks at it and goes, like, we verify the election results. Okay. And so January 6th, which was yesterday, is this date where Congress, super boring if you watched them before or after. It's just like he reads the state, right? And if anybody has any objections, which nobody really should have any objections, right? They just kind of like, you verify the state. Life is good. Move on. The issue is that for, I mean, literally the first time, right? This is not normal presidential behavior, right? I mean, I really caution against people making broad sweeping statements. Like when President Trump says, I've been treated worse than any president in history. You do realize like 5 of them have been killed, right? Like I hate broad sweeping statements like that. But I can absolutely guarantee, knowing every president, because that, you know, history, major and stuff, there is no president ever that has continued to object to the results of an election for this long. There is no precedent for it at all. It is exceedingly dangerous for democracy if you cannot establish a peaceful transition from power. And so what Trump has decided to do is he's claiming massive fraud. He is yet unable to prove it. You either have to believe that there is a conspiracy afoot that involves literally every federally nominated judge, including multiple judges that Trump nominated for the Supreme Court, which has also swatted down the, I think I'm safe to say, like the evidence of a rigged election. You either have to believe that there's like Judas after Judas after Judas after Judas, right? Or he's making it up. Those are the two options, right? But if you believe that the system is entirely fraudulent because he's telling you the system is entirely fraudulent, and his attorney, Rudy Giuliani, who is essentially a professional asshole, if you look into Rudy Giuliani, not to mention he tried to bang a 15-year-old or whatever it was in the latest Borat movie, but we've just kind of ignored that. Not that has anything to do with his legal chops. It just means that he's just a terrible person. He has presented evidence that he doesn't want to show people because he has like signed affidavits he says that he has. Maybe you believe that's true and he doesn't want to show people out of their own safety. But I feel like at this point, if somebody's really about to steal the election, you'd probably want to show those affidavits to save them. Right. So this is the situation. But if you believe what Trump is telling you, that the election is flawed, and this isn't just like suppression from the Democrats, these are Republican appointed judges that are shooting down this lack of evidence, sometimes hilariously. I mean, they're like really, it's like a Twitter argument. There's the way they're slapping these down in their legal statements. And so Trump has decided that on January 6th, when the election officially becomes official, we just dropped some frames. Let me lower our bit rate so that doesn't happen again. So we don't want Stacy's blender to ruin this conversation. This conversation does not need to be ruined by Stacy's blender, so we're gonna lower our bitrate so we don't get hit with that nonsense. Okay, right. So January 6th is the last day. I mean, before this is Congress sitting there and going, all right, everybody certified the election, okay. And so what Trump decided to do is to just all of a sudden make this day important again. And he said, look, January 6th, be there. He said that on Twitter. He said January 6th, the way he does. It's going to be the best protest ever. It's good. He tweet. I don't even know if it's there now. It probably is. It's probably so buried on. He got banned from Twitter, right? Well, for 12 hours. He got banned from Twitter for 12 hours. It's probably still there. They might have deleted it. There's no point now, but they're just trying to save their own face. I mean, like, get smart Republicans, fight, right? Where's he at? Big news in Pennsylvania. Spoiler, there wasn't. Anyways, he makes this date important. And there's like this bus tour around the South, right? They go on this bus tour and they're like, come and protest in DC. Right? They're like, come and protest in DC on the 6th. And these people that have set up these like Stop the Steal rallies. I got banned longer on Twitch for a DMCA violation watching highlights of a sporting event than Trump got banned from Twitter for treason, but whatever. That's not the argument we're making today. They set up this whole rally, right? This group of people that's we're going to stop the steal one more time. They have the huge meeting. They're meeting right in front of the White House, right in the like a White House enclave. Okay. Trump talks to them. He has a meeting in the morning with Mike Pence. If you don't know who that is, he's the vice president of the United States, Trump's running mate. He is not Donald Trump. He is more traditionally annoying if you're talking politically, but he's definitely, we found his moral line yesterday, which was nice. I didn't know he had one. And so they have this meeting where Trump has been trying to bully Mike Pence into like assuming he has this power to, not verify the election results since the vice president presides over Congress verifying the election results. And it's like Pence is like, I can't do that. I'm just supposed to be sitting there like overseeing the verification. I can't just single-handedly say we're not verifying these particular states you happen to need to win. So they have this meeting. Apparently Pence says he's not going to do it. And then Trump tweets. He goes and speaks to the crowd, frothing at the mouth, unloads on Pence, who just happens to be right down the street in the Capitol building. Like, if you want to just say, hey, unloads on Pence, speaking to this same rally that is going to, in an hour, commit high treason. I mean, like the sort of thing that if I did a week ago, I would have been shot on sight for. I cannot stress that enough. Like if I attempted to walk into the house, especially if I had a gun, I would have been shot on sight. And I have no problem with that because that's like the hall of government. You can't just walk in. Right? You can't just walk in. So sticking with the timeline, so he talks to the crowd. Rudy Giuliani then talks to the crowd. A man who has not been relevant since he happened to be the mayor of New York City on 9/11, which is the only redeeming quality he has ever had. Because if you watch anything educational about Rudy Giuliani, the dude is awful. Just a human being. He was married to his second cousin. What? That's not relevant to what we're talking about now. I know that, but still, he comes up and he's somehow the president's lawyer still. And he speaks to the crowd after that. And he tells the crowd, this frothing mob, right? I mean, livid. Ant in the chat said they're chanting lynch Mike Pence. He's up there and he says we need to challenge them to a trial by combat. Is this Game of Thrones? This is the oldest continuous democracy in the world. You don't just go up to you're not like in a stop the steal of the election rally. You don't just go up to the podium and go challenge them to a trial by combat. Like what? And Trump has the mountain who's just going to walk and AOC's got to fight for herself. Like what is what? Like you cannot lose sight of how weird this is. You have to continuously reframe it for yourself to understand how weird this is. Okay, it's not a traditional democracy. I know that. It's a feudalist country. It's 50 little countries inside of a big country. It's a republic, whatever you want to say. It's not, okay, definitionally it is not a democracy, but it is, right? Leader of the free world, all that stuff. That's what you got going on. Whether it's true or not, that's what you got going on. That's the perception. That's the ideal. And you have the attorney for the president of the United States. You've been working these people for 4 years. Longer than that. I mean, you've been working these people for a long time. They are conditioned to believe in their heart of hearts that what you're saying is true. And they're so far down that rabbit hole that it would take a level of self-reflection that is yet to be achieved to pull themselves out of that rabbit hole and go, wait a second. You know, on the scale of logic, the other side seems to have a lot more logic going on. That happened. That has never like in the Civil War, at the start of a war that 2% of the entire population of the United States died fighting each other. Vicious, bloody, horrible war. It made more sense. Even then, they weren't storming the Capitol. They weren't like nobody was storming. They didn't even like. There wasn't even as large of a movement saying that Abraham Lincoln was elected fraudulently as there is that Donald Trump has kicked up. Right? They just did. Well, the funny thing is, in the South, they just didn't put Abraham Lincoln on the ballot. He won anyways. They said, well, off, and they just left. And the Congress was like, get out. And they left. And that was it. Because Abraham getting elected started the war because he was anti-slavery. So even when that was happening, and you had a huge war on the horizon, and everybody at least knew there was going to be a war. They didn't know how bad it was going to be. It didn't, like, it was less stupid than this, and petty than this. Than the president of the United States attempting to attack technically himself. Anyways, so he talks to the group, Rudy Giuliani talks to the group, and then at 1 p.m., Congress starts their stuff. They start their stuff. And off they go. They're verifying states, whatever. There's going to be a few objections because there are a few people that have done the political calculus and decided they would rather, you know, damage American democracy a little bit, but then receive the favor of the Trump base that believes this fervently. Now, what you hear from the unnamed sources behind the scenes is that nobody in Congress actually believes the election was stolen, but it's a political calculus, right? Do you want the base? Is that going to help you win more? Or do you want to be able to say that you didn't, you know, is this going to be a point you can get attacked on in an election? Is you kind of violated American democracy, whatever. So people do that equation. A couple congressmen are going to protest the results from various states. Whatever. And so they decide they're going to do that. So that's happening. And then there's like this protest going on outside of Congress because Trump tells them to go to the Capitol. So the White House is different from the Capitol. It's a different house. It's not too far away, but it's just like it's over here, right? And the Capitol's over here. So he says, go to the Capitol. You know, he doesn't say burn the Capitol down. Come on. He says, go to the Capitol to a crowd that is chanting, lynch Mike Pence. Who's in the Capitol, right? And when you look at the crowd, okay, these dudes, not everybody, right? You've got your grandma who's there, and she's just there because, I don't know, she watches a lot of Fox News or something. But then you've got the real, like, paramilitary dudes. I mean, the dudes that they spend their entire paycheck from Winn-Dixie on like bulletproof vests with like grenades, and they've got like 4 guns and 3 Bowie knives, and the biggest danger they've ever been in is when they like missed their first shot on a deer and it started to charge them. Like, but they are, I mean, this is not everybody that's there. It is enough of the people that are there that you can look at this crowd and be like, this isn't good, right? Like, this isn't good. They're like cosplaying military personnel, right? They're cosplaying military personnel. I agree with that. Because they're not. I mean, maybe a few of them are veterans. Maybe a few of them are ex-police. They've got some sort of training. You can't blanket statement anything. There is a large number of people that just crawled out of their mom's basement and they are cosplaying. I think it looks cool. They feel cool. They feel manly because they're wearing bulletproof vests and have 4 freaking guns. Like, cool. That's the crowd that's rolling up on the Capitol. And here is where it gets wild to me. Okay, and we're going to get into something that I know everybody's got their own opinion on. And all I ask about being here is that you check the animosity at the door here. We're being reasonable discussion. Yeah, like the woman that ended up dying yesterday, she was a war veteran, yes. Right, how is this unacceptable yet Black Lives Matter looting and burning down small businesses all summer long is not widely criticized? Here's the difference. That's exactly what we're about to get into. So thank you for bringing it up. The difference is that one is the level of police presence relative. Okay, so clearly there is, and stick with me here, there is an either explicit or implicit subconscious bias when preparing for these things. Because when Black Lives Matter said that they were holding a rally in Washington, D.C., right, to protest injustice, which is fully compatible with the Constitution, right? In that title, that is fully compatible with the Constitution. The National Guard was there when they showed up. Okay, like the National Guard was there when the rally started. They were there. You know, and maybe you could say that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm over here like, I don't think it's a bad thing as long as they're just there and they don't start doing things that are unlawful, right? And then when you have a rally that is attempting to protest the you know, as we've already discussed it, I feel comfortable putting quotes around it, the stolen election, right? Which you either believe that there's a mass conspiracy that includes a ton of Republican nominated judges, or he's making it up. He's making it up. Like, when you have a protest about that, which is inherently treasonous. I mean, even if the people don't believe it's treason, if you ask the people in the freaking crowd, they are there to start a revolution, and you know it. You're the FBI. You're the United States government. You can read everybody's messages from everywhere. You're telling me you do not know. You are telling me you do not know that this is at least a powder keg. Maybe they're not definitely going to storm the Capitol, but like, this is dangerous, right? And if you believe the Black Lives Matter protest was dangerous, there's a lot of anger going on there. Cool. They had the National Guard there before it started. Why on God's green earth was it 100 Capitol Police and nobody else? How? How? I am sitting in Key West, Florida. Thousands of miles away. And me, on my ass, can look up and say, we should probably have some like military units there. That would be nice. I know, and Trump didn't activate the DC National Guard. The reports are that Mike Pence, who, by the way, does not have the legal authority to do this, and this could also be considered treason, not that I blame him for doing it, Mike Pence activated the DC National Guard. Which is insane, because Trump refused to do it, which also treason. So, like, the president and vice president committing treason, one for good reason, one for bad reason. Mike Pence had to activate it. And then Donald Trump was refusing to activate the National Guard despite the fact that the Capitol building of the United States was occupied. Right? I'm not saying I like Mike Pence, and I don't think that any of the bad things Mike Pence has done in the past are wrong. I'm saying that yesterday, Mike Pence was an American. He was an elected American official, and he acted like one. Which was apparently really, really impressive. All things considered, right? Yeah, talk about football, dude. No, we're going to later because I love playing Football Manager, and that's what we're going to do. But I feel like you're just, if you don't talk about something this significant that happens, you're wasting an opportunity to have a good discussion and understanding. So if you feel like I've gone down, feel like anything that I've said is like flagrantly wrong and I'm completely misinterpreting this, tell me. But I don't think so, right? I try and stay really reasoned when I approach things like this. And it is important to talk about them. But, I mean, look. The United States Capitol was occupied by armed people yesterday. How it happened, why it happened, are very, very, very important. Because the last time that there was an armed force in the United States Capitol, do you know? 1812, the War of 1812. Congratulations. Yeah, this is the Redcoats. The War of 1812 was the Brits. That was the last time. And so one of the key questions we need to get to is how they were able to get in. Because I think it's one thing that you can end up whipping up a couple thousand people to so much anger that they want to storm the U.S. Capitol. Right? And it's a whole other thing that the person that is the demigod of the people storming the U.S. Capitol is the President of the United States, who is presiding over the U.S. Capitol. So, like, that's a problem. But I think what could be the bigger hidden problem here is this incredibly uneven distribution of justice. This incredibly uneven distribution of justice in those directions. When you are watching these people walk around, like the House chambers, how are there armed people walking around the chambers of the House of Representatives when they're supposed to be in session? This is just what blows my mind to no end. And we talk like, look, they weren't prepared because either they didn't prepare on purpose, which is the more terrifying, right, scenario, that Trump was like, I'm not going to deploy anything, and I hope they break into it. I don't think he's that smart, personally, but that is completely personal opinion. I don't think he thought that far ahead. I think he just kind of does things and then takes credit for them. Or there's the subconscious bias where they just didn't think to prepare for it. Where for the Black Lives Matter protests in D.C., they rolled the guard. They were ready to roll. And if you tried to break into it, you're not. I think you really need to take a deep look as to why they weren't there, and then how they were able to get in, and why you didn't start shooting. And look, I love de-escalation tactics. I think that a lot of the police training in the United States is too militarized. I think, and I'm somebody that I love to disarm arguments in people, like verbally. I think you can talk your way out of basically anything, but the de-escalation was great. So like, they're trying to de-escalate people. They're trying to de-escalate the situation, even though they're in the Capitol. Even if somebody just got shot, okay, sure, we're going to de-escalate the situation, right? Cool. Where was where was that for the Black Lives Matter stuff, right? There's no, like that video of the dude helping the lady down the stairs after she just stormed the U.S. Capitol, like that sort of stuff. And I don't think it's a terrible thing to be de-escalating. But to me, there is a line, and we cross that line into the completely absurd. I mean, you want to de-escalate outside. You want to de-escalate at the steps. You want to de-escalate before there is a dude walking out of the U.S. Capitol with the freaking pulpit of the House going, right? Like, that guy needs to be in jail forever. You can't do that. There's like a no-no square, right? You don't just walk into Buckingham Palace and just like grab something and you're like, "Woo, revolution, dude! Yeah!" You don't do that. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. If I had tried to do this, if I had done this, I would be in a black site, right? If me and my 15 buddies got together, right? This was just like a Tuesday. And we were like, all right, bro, we're putting on our military jackets. We're gonna catch the Capitol Police sleeping. We're just gonna push our way through. I'm gonna be walking around the 3rd floor of the Congress like, Mike, where are you? Pence! I'm going to jail for the rest of my life. I mean, I am. And I'm probably getting shot before I get there because they're going to shoot me walking in the front door. Right? Like I'm going to jail for the rest of my life. And the fact that they're not is so baffling to me. Because if I did it, I'm a white dude. If I did this on a normal Tuesday, I would be going to jail for the rest of my life. And then there's 2 other things we need to talk about then. Because one is you have the social media, right? This is tough. Yeah, they were chanting lynch Mike Pence and stuff. I mean, this is treason, right? If I tweeted I'm gonna lynch Mike Pence, I would be put on every watch list. Like, I would go through every extra security screening every time I flew for the rest of my life. That's how that works. If I tweeted what they were chanting inside the Capitol after pushing Capitol Police out of the way. I mean, we just got... The Capitol Police got scared or just weren't invested in it enough. But look at me right now. You know... And I know there were more people there for the Black Lives Matter protest in the summer. I love that. Republicans defunded education for years. They're reaping what they sow. Well, yeah, there's a point there. So Black Lives Matter had the people to do this, technically. If you look at, like, they wouldn't have been able to. But let's say Trump didn't roll the National Guard for the Black Lives Matter protest this summer in DC. And so it was the same number of Capitol Police that were there for the Trump protest. Right? They did no National Guard, no backup. It was just the police on Capitol Hill that were trying to hold the line. And let's say for some reason the Black Lives Matter protest decided that as part of their protest, they would occupy a Congress in session. Every elected official in Congress is in that freaking building right now. I mean, people, every single one of them has a Secret Service detail. This place is supposed to be Fort Knox times 5. You should not be able to get into a building where the entire Congress, one of the entire 3 branches of freaking government, is there right now. This isn't the Capitol building when Congress is in recess. This is the Capitol building when Congress is in a joint session. And Black Lives Matter was like, you know, we're going to do it, right? So they do the same thing. You and I think everybody that's honest with themselves would know. Because if you've watched the video of them breaking the line of the policemen, it's just like they just pushed them back. They pushed them back to a point that one dude fell over and they just started going. Like, if Black Lives Matter did that, a lot of people would have died. And I don't think that that's what should have happened yesterday. I just think that that's something that's important. How do you stop 20,000 people? You have the National Guard there. Like, it's sad, but it's true. And I don't think that's what should have happened yesterday. I'm happy more people didn't die. I'm surprised more people didn't die. Is there a chance of a civil war? No. There isn't. There's just a chance of a lot of sadness and frustration. And now I'm happy that a lot of people didn't die, right? A lot of people should be arrested. A lot more. I mean, you cannot do that. You just can't. And I can't, like, I have to continuously say that because you feel like we're living in a twilight zone because thousands of people just did. I mean, you have to arrest all of them. I mean, it was never going to work, right? So when you call it a coup and a revolution, I'm not saying that like, oh man, the United States almost ended tonight. That wasn't going to happen. But I am terrified for the next 2 weeks. Not for like my own safety, but just for history. For history's sake. I'm terrified of the next 2 weeks because if he stays in office, we're talking about somebody who, when the U.S. Capitol is occupied by hostile forces, because that is a true sentence. It is at least in part occupied by hostile armed forces. Going door to door looking for Congress people to blame for whatever unperceived issue they've had. Like, they all have to be arrested. Or you're talking about the president of the United States sees that. And I was watching Hassan's stream. Dude's so good at talking about this stuff. And he had XQC on. And XQC had an analogy for the video that Trump put out to try and get them to stop occupying the Capitol. And XQC said, what Trump's video was basically me telling, like me being XQC, telling my chat, okay, guys, don't raid this guy. Like, do not blow this guy up. Now, he's a horrible cheater, and I hate him. And he's super annoying. Dude cheats all the time. Like, keeps killing me in every game. Huge cheater. Don't raid him. But he cheats, and that sucks. I know how you feel. But don't raid him. I hate him. Don't raid him. That's basically what Trump's video was. Trump was just like, I know they stole the election from us. Right? Like, hold on. All right, here. This should be the. Do we have the video?
I know your pain. I know you're hurt. We had an election that was stolen from us. It was a landslide election, and everyone knows it, especially the other side.
What are you? What are you saying? Like, we've already talked about this. If you weren't here for that, that's fine. But I'll be brief. But like, you either believe that the entire judicial system is a Judas that is assisting this like swamp takeover of the government because they've all shot down this stuff. Bunch of Republican appointed judges, multiple Trump has appointed 3 Supreme Court justices. They're all in the Supreme Court, which shot down his, election fraud. And yet, despite that, having the ability to just say, without anybody checking you, without anything, having the ability to just look into a camera and tell 350 million people that they know it, we know it, the election was stolen. Like, just listen to this and understand that this is coming from the president of the United States while a hostile force, an armed hostile force, occupies the Capitol. We've defined all of those things, and we've met the definition of all of those things for what was going on while this was happening.
I know your pain. I know you're hurt. We had an election that was stolen from us.
He didn't.
It was a landslide election.
Definitely wasn't.
And everyone knows it, especially the other side.
That's his source for everything, by the way. Everybody knows it. Dewey, Donald, Dewey.
But you have to go home now.
There you go.
We have to have peace.
And so, if you look at the far right-wing outlets that are kind of cultivating this and spinning this in a way where social media is attacking Donald Trump, this is what they grab. This right here. They're like, Donald Trump said this. Hold on. I just messed it up. They're like, Donald Trump said this.
But you have to go home now. We have to have peace.
They play that 4 seconds and they're like, he told them to go home. What is everybody's problem, okay? He told them all to go home. This is ridiculous. You guys are being absurd. He's doing exactly what he should be doing. He told them all to go home, but then listen to the rest of it.
We have to have law and order. We have to respect our great
Look, he said they have to have
people
law and
in
order.
law and order.
We have to respect our great people in law and order, which, like, that's not a sentence, right? We have to respect our great people in law and order. You can tell he, like, forgot the word there for a second. We'll just ignore that.
We don't want anybody hurt. It's a very tough period of time.
Okay, that 15-second segment, that works for me. If you're president, that works. But it's what he said before and what he's about to say where you're just like, bro, this is absurd, and why I think Twitter was justified in taking it down. Because you can't tell me this doesn't incite the people that are already there.
There's never been a time like this where such a thing happened, where they could take it away from all of us, from me, from you, from our country. This was a fraudulent election, but we can't.
They're in the Capitol building. Right now. At this moment, they are hunting for your vice president. And there are definitely a few people in that crowd that think they're going to kill them. Probably the majority don't think they're going to kill Mike Pence. There are definitely some people in that crowd that think they are looking for Mike Pence to kill him. That is happening right now. Your vice president. And he's sitting here just like oblivious to that. It's amazing to me.
From me, from you, from our country.
They stole it from everybody.
This was a fraudulent election, but we can't play into the hands of these people. We have to have peace. So go home. We love you.
There we go.
You're very special.
What? When I heard that, my jaw hit the floor. For the first time, I knew I'd heard something that for the rest of my life I would understand as this incredibly significant historical moment. He is the president of the United States. There are armed people stalking the halls of Capitol Hill. And there are certain things, like if you say, right, let me give you an example. This is an example of what we're listening to, right? So you're having a conversation and you're on a first date. And you go like, yeah, I love long walks on the beach. I really do. I've got, I'm a lawyer, got a nice stable job, great income, good 501k. I murdered my last girlfriend, and I really love Chinese food. Do you want to go get some Chinese? What is the only important thing from that sentence? There is one important thing that is so important that the rest of it does not matter at all. And so if he says, we've got to have peace, right? And this is like a lot of people gravitated to because they want to continue to kind of validate their worldview on things, right? We've got to have peace, go home. Right? He does say that. He also says, I love you. To treason. To treason. I mean, this is unbelievable.
So go home. We love you. You're very special.
That's the exact same thing as the sentence that I just said. Like, you're not going on a date with that guy because he just had said he murdered his last girlfriend. Like, like, this is just taking a little bit of cyanide and putting it in the soup and being like, well, the soup is fine. Let's just finish this.
You've seen what happens. You see the way others are treated that are so bad and so evil.
And there he's talking about how people like and praise people that aren't him. Yeah, for some reason.
I know how you feel, but go
That is true. He does know how they feel because he's kind of rubbed his feelings on
home and go home in peace.
And that's it. 1 minute and about 30 seconds of it is some solid presidential go home and go home in peace. And the other 30 seconds of it is like actually treason from the president. And so now it's time to look at like the historical significance of what happened, because there were riots through the night, but they did get them out of the Capitol before nightfall. No, I was very worried members of Congress were going to be hurt because God save the Queen if they found wherever they were hiding, right? I mean, not to mention, this is separate from, like, we're not even talking about the fact. Anarchs just said, imagine being Eric Trump, one of Trump's sons, and he says, I love you to the terrorists, and he's probably never said, I love you to you. That's true. At least he loves Ivanka, kind of creepily. The president has the ability to broadcast himself onto every television in the United States. Like that. It's right next to the Oval Office. It's right next to the Oval Office. I mean, like, at any point, anytime, he can broadcast himself to the nation. It's right there. You turn it on. And that's it. You can talk to the country. That easily. And he chooses to record and publish a 1-minute video message 2 hours after it starts. That is also amazing to me because it's something that not a lot of people have like thought about, is the way he handled it. He could have broadcast himself to the entire country. He could have. The entire country. Instantly. Right when it started. At any point since. And he went outside of the Oval Office and stands like this, gets this nice frame shot standing kind of next to the Oval Office, like 25 steps off the back porch of the Oval Office. Who's holding the phone? Also, it's definitely like somebody out there with him. Why? But he could have done anything, and he tweeted a 1-minute video. It's amazing. I love you, Zeal, but your mods are being weird. No, to be fair, be light with the mods. Because this is not an easy conversation or chat to moderate. And now to the historical significance of this, because we've covered the timeline, we've covered how it happened. We've covered what happened. Eventually they were removed, the woman was shot, she refused to follow police orders, so somebody got shot. And then 3 people had like cardiac arrest or something, like one person fell off a scaffolding they were trying to climb, which is kind of karma, but yeah, be nice to the mods. They have a tough job today. The mods have a tough job today. Yeah, 4 deaths. 3 were self-inflicted, either by the person's own body or the one dude that fell off the scaffolding. And then the 4th one was the person that was shot. The girl that was shot, she later died. Which nobody ever deserves to die. So, like, I'm sorry for that. She probably shouldn't have, like, been part of an attempted coup, hindsight 2020, right? But 2021, I guess. That was a misjudgment, but it's unfortunate that she died. It is. So the historical significance of this, it's going to be muddied initially. It's always going to be muddied. Goofer, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you guys for just the torrent of subs that's been happening as well. I really do appreciate it. The historical significance is going to be muddied for a bit, because as the day went on, you could see there's always a rationalization. They're going to find it. Somebody's going to find it on Twitter, and then every kind of the far, and I'm not talking about like right wing. Like, I grew up fiscally conservative. We can talk about that at a separate point. I am not affiliated with a political party at all. And there's nothing inherently wrong with the wings of politics, because the Republican Party, which is now a cult of personality for Donald Trump, as I think we've seen demonstrated here, because of the inability to kind of criticize him and his ability to just stoke everything. And that echo chamber, because that's what the internet creates, is these different echo chambers. There's this echo chamber that gets started, and you can follow it. Exactly. This isn't about politics. This is insanity, right? This isn't like Dwight D. Eisenhower or Jimmy Carter. Like, this is insane. This is completely different than any party or U.S. thing that's happened since the Civil War. Completely different. It is. And so that echo chamber picked up on that. This is a false flag operation. They found a picture of a dude in a buffalo costume at an Antifa rally. And let's be clear, Antifa doesn't actually exist. There is no leader of Antifa. There is no national headquarters of Antifa. Right? It's not an organized entity, if you want to believe it's an entity at all. And even if it is, okay, Antifa stands for anti-fascist, which I feel like we can get behind. Like, even though we have a no politics rule on the channel, the one thing we're allowed to talk about in politics typically on the channel is, kind of fascism, right? Like, that's not... How do you know that? How do you know that there's no leader of Antifa? How do you know that there's no national headquarters of Antifa? Because where is the national headquarters of Antifa located? It says the Rose City Antifa is an anti-fascist group founded in 2007 in Portland. So you got the Rose City Antifa from 2007 in Portland, Oregon. Good for them. It is highly decentralized, comprises an array of autonomous groups, including Rose City Antifa. Where is the national headquarters of the Proud Boys, who were at the rally yesterday? They have a national headquarters? Might have to change that. I know the Klan. The Klan was the initial example I was going to pull up. The Klan, obviously, has got their national headquarters. They have a leader. They have their stuff going on. But the Klan is, if it still exists, and it does, with significant membership, is outdated. That was always funny to me. It was like Antifa's become the catch-all kind of... there's always been an anarchist streak in the United States. Always. Antifa was part of that. Like, your Rose City Antifa was founded in 2007. It was like right when all the stuff crashed. Like, every major party convention since really ever has had protests outside of it. Like, Republican Democratic conventions, they have had like protests outside of it. And Antifa is part of that kind of anarchy stuff where they just like hate everything all the time, right? Where things get weird is that then you end up in a situation where the echo chamber on Twitter and whatever on the right side is it's a false flag operation. This is an Antifa operation to either incite, you see couple different versions. They either incited the crowd, like they were the first ones to break the windows. So this is literally all Antifa, right? Doing this. That's the argument. And I've seen the video of like the dude smashing the window that then gets stopped. Right? And I will tell you right now, there were definitely some anarchists in that crowd. There were definitely some anarchists in that crowd. Because, good Lord, if you're an anarchist, what's more fun than storming the damn Capitol, right? So you can't even, like, that crowd was not 100% MAGA bros and, like, Proud Boys, right? It was not. Because there's just some people that are just kind of there for the show. They're there for the show, or they're just there because they want to burn things down. Like, that's what they're there for. But it is impossible to say. And you've got to nip this in the bud because you're never... Like, the crowd... That was a MAGA demonstration. It was a Trump rally that just didn't end. And so, yeah, at any time in history when you have things like this happen, there's a lot of people there that's not why they're there. There's also a ton of people that are. And what's important to note is that none of this, none of it would have happened if it wasn't for the Trump rally and the march over there. You can say, like, well, there's maybe there is even Antifa in the crowd. Right? Maybe that one video that I've seen that I don't think is doctored of like, oh, he's Antifa, and they like tackle him or something because he's like trying to break a window. Good. Probably should have tackled everybody else that was like, I don't know, shooting. Exactly. What I'm saying is like, this doesn't happen without the Trump rally and the march to Congress and the trial by combat from Rudy Giuliani. It doesn't happen. And that's what's going to be remembered historically down the line. And that's the huge important distinction to make. This wasn't like, yo, Trump, like Antifa's not sitting out there like, hey, Donald, let's hold a rally right here, okay? Right? That's what I'm saying. Like the actual Antifa groups that you would consider in that area politically, they hate all the political parties all the time. And so, like, this does not happen if the Trump rally's not going on, if all that other stuff's going on. So even if there is that stuff in the crowd, and you'll see a video on Twitter where they're like, hey, he's Antifa, tackle him. And they, whatever. They tackle the guy. Like, oh, it's an Antifa false flag operation. No, it's not. The dude's kicking down the door of the House of Representatives. He's got a giant Trump 2020 tattoo on his bicep. Like it's genius. And this is where you the crazy stuff. It's like, oh, it's just genius. Like the Antifa guy got the tattoo to fool everybody. Stating Trump is not dumb. Look, I don't think Trump is dumb. He's definitely not very intelligent. But I do think that he has some psychological things that go back to, his dad didn't love him and like his brother died when he was young, rather horrifically from alcoholism. Like he had some problems growing up. The problem is we're all paying for it. Like that's not, you have this innate desire to be liked and everybody to tell you that, like you have big hands or whatever. He has the desire for all that sort of stuff and he will do whatever he needs to do to get it. That's where yeah. I don't even think Trump is radicalized. I just think he says whatever he needs to say to have a dogmatic following. And that's purely belief on my part. That has nothing else to do with anything else. So historically speaking, what happened was we have a president who for the first time refuses to concede an election. And what George Washington feared has happened. For the first time. So those that don't know, George Washington was offered, at least initially, to be an omniscient kind of dictator while the country was set up. An omniscient dictator while the government was set up. And he was worried that was too close to a king, so he turned it down. He says the fourth time that somebody hasn't conceded an election. Was there another sitting president that didn't concede the election? I'd imagine the people that lost to Abraham Lincoln didn't concede, but then they seceded and went to war. I think Trump's legacy was defined far before this, but I think omnipotent. Yeah. It's pronounced omnipotent, not omnipotent. But even though omnipotent would probably be funner. Is there an appetite to charge Trump? It just depends on who you ask. Go to Alabama, and of course there's not. Right? Go to New York City, and they're frothing at the mouth to, like, throw him in a gulag somewhere. You know how these things work. Yeah, and then there's also not conceding. Like, Stacey Abrams didn't concede the governorship for, like, 10 days in Georgia. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not going to get into it. But she was a Democrat. She didn't concede the election for, like, 10 days. She wanted to investigate voter suppression tactics, and then she conceded 10 days later. But she certainly didn't, you know... There were no stark raving riots out of that. 40% of Alabama wants to charge Trump. It's good for them. Will Trump be remembered as a dictator? No. America doesn't have dictators, and that's because of George Washington turned down that opportunity to be a dictator of the United States while the government was set up. And then he was elected unanimously as the president of the United States because he was George freaking Washington. And he had the opportunity to continue to be president. He had that opportunity to continue to be president. And George Washington served 2 terms and then left. He served 2 terms as president and then left the presidency. Man, your takes are terrible. Good luck. Lost a follower in me. If they're terrible, then tell me why. If I'm wrong, tell me why. Because I want to... You don't have to, like, be mean or say bye. I'm just saying, you don't, like... I don't agree with the chat that's going after you right now. But... Look, if I'm wrong, please tell me why. The fact you even spoke about Antifa is ridiculous. What do you mean? I don't know what direction you're coming from yet. And once I know what direction you're coming from, we can have this conversation. Hold on, it's like your name's in deep blue, so BH Vitae. In fact, the way you even talked about Antifa is ridiculous. This is good. This is the type of conversation I want to have. I just don't know what you mean by that. Did I mention them at all? Do you not think Antifa is like an actual thing? Slow mode getting to me. I'm Canadian and watching the whole thing. This is clearly Trump organizing a violent rally. He incited the violence. Yes. You are right. Yeah. I didn't expect you to be coming from that direction. Because, yes, you're right. That's the point I'm making. The way I was talking about Antifa, and the fact that some Antifa people are probably there because they're anarchists, right, typically. And so they're just, when you're like, hey, you want to go burn some down? They're like, yeah, sure. But the fact that they're there doesn't change the fact that Trump incited a violent rally that stormed the Capitol. Antifa are dangerous. Look at the damage they cause to civilian property. Is that the Black Lives Matter argument? Because Trump, no, of course Trump didn't incite it alone. And Trump is not, I don't think, solely responsible for it. Yeah, Trump, look, has made politics hard to talk about, and that needs to change. And that's why I want to have these conversations, and why I think we should do this from time to time. Antifa's dangerous because they damage property. Here's, like, the difference between, like, oh, and there's always the arguments, like, oh, Black Lives Matter protests, they were violent, they burned a lot of property. Yes, the property was burned. Absolutely. But there were millions of people protesting. And the relative amount of property damage and the relative amount of violence between that incredible size of protest, right, and the relative amount of damage that is wrought by I don't want to say like MAGA, like by your kind of alt-right vibes. Yeah, but people's livelihoods are still burned down. I mean, Ban Jameson, do you really believe that entire cities were burned down by Antifa and Black Lives Matter? Because that is not true. It's not. But I think what's important to look at, Ban Jameson, is when you look at the police response, and we talked about this earlier, we implicitly understand what this would have looked like if Black Lives Matter had tried to storm Capitol Police. We know what would have happened. And that's not what you want to base any argument on, but I like to think that, like, we have an understanding of what that would have looked like compared to what this looked like. So if you achieve that understanding of, like, if this was Black Lives Matter that tried to storm into the Capitol building, this would have looked a lot different. Now, I'm not saying, look, we've already had most of this conversation in that part, so I'm not going to qualify myself to the 9th degree like I did earlier. But it would have looked a lot different if Black Lives Matter had tried to storm the Capitol. And so if you're able to admit that, right, and it's kind of obvious and you have that understanding in your head, the priority was evacuation, not engaging. So you believe that it would have been the same response if Black Lives Matter had tried to storm the Capitol building. You don't think Capitol Police would have shot anybody. You think they would have let them in and tried to de-escalate the situation even though they broke into the House chambers. It doesn't matter if any... Yes, look, burning any property is not okay. It's not. But I think the issue we have... Would you kill people to defend an empty building? It wasn't empty! This is what I'm talking about. There were 600 of the 800 or 900 most important people in the freaking government. If the Capitol building was empty, I don't care. But when you are talking about... Okay, Ban Jameson, look... It was not empty. There were 600 of the 1,000 most important people in the government of the United States, at least. 600 of the most important elected officials in the United States, all the way up to the vice president and all the way down. Okay? They were taken to safe locations. Mike Pence was still in the Capitol. They were taken to safe locations. Where the hell do you think the safe locations are? Mike Pence admitted accidentally that he never left the Capitol building. Taken to safe locations. They had to rush him. Have you seen the video? They had to rush him out of the house. Like, there were Congress people in the House that were ducking and covering in the upper level. Ducking and covering while shots were being fired. This was not an empty building. And this was not a situation with no danger to incredibly large numbers of elected important officials that Secret Service people swear to die for. What I'm trying to say is it was part of protocol. I think you've kind of lost the plot a little bit here in attempting to rationalize what's going on. Because this is the capital of the United States. A group of protesters, partially armed, pushed aside Capitol Police and took over a significant portion, if not a majority, of the building. Took over a significant portion of the building with Congress people, vice president, senators inside. People that everybody in the military, everybody in the Capitol Police, everybody swore to die to protect from this. I can't walk in with a handgun. I can't walk in with a handgun to the House of Congress while it's like in session. I can't. This is illegal and it's dangerous. But it's okay because it's not something I can prove that if Black Lives Matter had attempted to do the same thing, more of them wouldn't have been shot. I can't prove that. That is just a feeling and a belief that if Black Lives Matter had attempted to storm the Capitol while Congress was in a joint session with every important elected official outside of the president there, that more people would have been shot. I just think you're making some logical leaps in order to tie it up with some notions that are not that factual. That's my logical leap. My argument was that if you understand that and you see that, like if the Black Lives Matter protests had tried to do the same thing, more people would have been shot. Because it is insane to me that more people weren't shot. I mean, you've got like unbelievable things happening while this was going. I mean, like things that should never in a million years be able to, like, I mean, standing at the podium of the Senate and just standing at the podium of a Senate that's supposed to be in session. Like, what is happening in that situation? You're not denying that it's insane, but I'm just like, if I tried to do that, I'd be shot on sight. If I did, you're right, it doesn't matter the color of my skin, I would be shot on sight. Something happened yesterday. Something we don't really understand that allowed this to happen. Okay. So, yes, his legacy is that this is the first non-peaceful transition of power. George Washington left office after a second term. There was not a term limit in the Constitution until the 1950s on presidents. He left and set a precedent. He left after 2 terms, and every president up until Franklin Delano Roosevelt left after 2 terms. Roosevelt saw World War II coming, so he decided to stay in. He was also definitely a bit of a demigod in his own mind. You can debate that. Then he died in office right at the start of his 4th term. And they put a law in place that you can only be a president, for 2 terms, whatever. There's never been a struggle and transition of power. There's never been a struggle and transition of power. And what's happening now is there's a struggle and transition of power. This is the sort of thing that the United States looks at other countries and goes, ha! Come on, guys. It's democracy. Somebody wins, somebody loses. Transition of power. We don't have that anymore. Yeah, much love, guys. And what you guys are saying, like, oh, I'm in Europe and this really helped me understand it, whatever, that's the point of the conversation that I wanted to have. And it's impossible to overstate how historically significant this was. The United States has lost the moral high ground completely. The irony is that the group of people that did storm the Capitol would probably be the first to tell you that the United States is the greatest country in the world. The United States has completely... Yeah, Ben Jameson, look, I appreciate having the space for a discussion. And if we're going to diverge on that one point of, like, I think it would have looked different if Black Lives Matter had tried to storm the same thing. You don't. I can't prove it to you. You can't prove it to me. We talked about it. Keep that open, right? Even if somebody else is being unreasonable, you've got to keep that open because we all are here together. You've got to keep that open. As long as we can agree that what happened was freaking insane. That, we factually established that. Yeah, and when, Republican lawmakers try and back out of it, I'm not talking about every one of them. I know there's a lot of people that say, well, every Republican bears an equal amount of responsibility. I don't think they do. Ben Sasse from Nebraska is a senator who has argued vehemently against they stole the election, which, granted, this is a very low bar to clear, speaking out against people attempting to stage a coup by faking election results. And he's a Republican senator, Ben Sasse. I don't hold him as much responsible as ever. There are a lot of Republicans out there they're still kind of backing it, and they're doing. Some Congress people have tweeted about the false flag operation, which in my opinion is just like, if you don't have unequivocal proof of something that inflammatory, you should not be tweeting it if you're a public official, but they will, and they have already. These people need to be held accountable. I think it is an easy case it is an easy case to argue that they're accessories to treason. I don't think that's a difficult court case to make. When somebody just stormed the Capitol starting a revolution because you stole the election, and then 4 hours after you say, oh, it was a false flag by the left to keep us from finding the truth. That is like treason. America's lost the moral high ground. That's happened decades ago. Yeah, but it happened quietly. America lost the moral high ground quietly because America's just like everybody else. It does a bunch of bad things. But this was loud, in full view of the world, and did irreparable damage, at least in the short term. Romney was the only one going along with the impeachment. Romney was the only one that went with the impeachment. Yeah. And again, that doesn't mean he's a good person. Just because someone's a Democrat doesn't mean they're a good person. But Romney went along with the impeachment, yes. Ben Sasse has been incredibly vocal about the election wasn't stolen. Yes. But there are some Republicans, and arguably even a majority of Republicans, that have enabled this kind of to reach this level. And they either knew it or they're dumb. They either knew that this is where it could go or they weren't paying attention. And I do believe that there's probably both. There are probably some of them that are like, oh, bro, I didn't know it was going to get that serious. And there are probably some of them that are like, oh, yeah, this is really going to help us in the polls. You know. So what do? You can't just arrest Congress people for treason. Right? Can you? That's the mess we're in. As long as I've had this conversation. Anarchs is in the chat. My best friend since we were 5 years old. We've had this conversation. We're fortunate people. Look, we're fortunate people. I was born into an educated family. I'm a dude. I'm white, so I don't even have any like history of oppression. I'm Irish, but that's far enough away that it's not residual. And so I was able to get a good education, surrounded by an understanding of history and things. And so while aware of that, Ann and I have had a conversation where, like, can you imagine if somebody that actually knew what they were doing? Because Trump's a bull in a china shop. Can you imagine if someone who actually knew what they were doing played this game the right way? I don't think the U.S. is in danger of a civil war now. I don't think the U.S. is in danger of a coup now. But can you imagine if instead of acting reactively the way Donald Trump does his entire life, he reacts? He's not much of a forward-thinking planner type. Can you imagine if somebody that was intelligent, right? If somebody that was cunning, a planner, was able to tap the same fountain that Trump has? If that person comes along, I think we progress from like, wow, can you believe this just happened, to we're actually in trouble. I think what Trump, that perhaps the service, long-term in a historical perspective, the service that Trump has provided is showing us that even the United States is vulnerable. That even the United States, the paragon, at least self-anointed paragon of democracy, is vulnerable. Trump only has certain intelligences. He's got an intelligence for marketing, right? And he's got a lack of shame that is just incredible. I mean, like your ability to just say things when everybody knows it's false, but you can just say it anyways. That's overwhelming and hard to deal with in the internet. But I want you to be alert to the fact that what this whole Trump thing has shown us all the way to this point is that even if you are kind of just reactive and accidentally doing all of these things, you can really pick at the core of it. And then if you end up with somebody that actually, you know, knows how to move the levers of government, knows how to do, like, you're really in trouble. Like, the United States is legitimately in trouble if that person comes along, like, actually. Yeah, here's what I'm thinking. So, there's a lot of people that are like, Trump's Hitler, whatever. He's not. For a million reasons we're not going to get into. But the way Hitler was able to seize power would work in the United States. It would. I'm a history major. I've studied it. Hitler seized power legally. And I'm not, separating like the Nazi movement from the MAGA movement, because again, those aren't the same. There are Nazis that are in the MAGA movement, but that's not like that. Hitler seized power legally. I don't think a lot of people know that or understand it. The Nazi Party was elected. They had a parliament, right? And when the economy went on a downturn, Hitler was telling him he could fix it. And the Nazi Party became the largest party in the German parliament completely legally, and was elected legally to the German, like, that was completely legal. And once he was the majority party, the king, right, they had a president, a prime minister. Hitler becomes the prime minister, and so he's dueling with the president. I can't remember what his name was, but the president could have never imagined what was about to happen, right? And they're disagreeing about a bunch of things. Then, like, the royal family gets involved, right? They're not supposed to be there. But then they eventually, in order to expedite the economic response, they give sole power, Hindenburg, thank you, to Hitler. As, as the prime minister. He becomes the prime minister of Germany completely legally. And then, change a little law here, change a little law there. Oh, maybe we weren't going to have elections this time. I think we need emergency powers, And I know we're in dangerous territory. I'm literally talking about Hitler on Twitch, but I'm perpetually proud of the group of people that we always have here to have these kinds of conversations that are level-headed. And so he just changed a little bit. And he changed a few laws. He was elected legally, became the prime minister and sole source of power, got emergency powers because of the economy, and he changed a few laws. Boom, elections are done. Boom, he has, gives himself even more emergency powers. And don't you think for a second, and I feel like a lot of people, me included, you would never think that could happen in the United States. It's history, I know. But still. The name Hitler is auto-blocked on Twitch. I think now, I think a lot of people realize that is possible in the United States. Well, Xi did it in a communist state. Somebody said, Tarman said that's how Putin and Xi did it. That's how Putin did it. Xi did it in a communist state. So there were a lot of different levers he had to pull, right? I mean, there was still already a centralized power. I think now you can see how it happens. The way it happens is you get your party in control and you start changing things, right? Maybe you stack a court or two. Maybe all of a sudden the Supreme Court is 15 people, right? And 11 of them are Republican nominated and 8 of them are like Republican truthers. Well, now all of a sudden you can win anything that comes to the Supreme Court. Does that sound too far-fetched? And once you can win everything that comes to the Supreme Court, you can change and then uphold laws. And once you can do that, you can do anything. I mean, that's not hard at all. There's no constitutional limit on the number of people in the Supreme Court. And if you have a political party that is so devoted to one person, they'll just follow him because they want to keep getting elected. They want the pension. They like being famous. They love being in the government. You're right. And nobody wants to step out and say that, this is just bad for the country. Even if it's bad for me, it's also bad for the country. Right? Shooting him down is going to hurt me. I might lose my job. But this is bad. If you don't have somebody with the courage to say that, which is kind of what Ben Sass is doing. And I'm not, kind of enabled it for a long time, but I mean, that's really possible. Really possible. It's that easy, because then all of a sudden you control, the political party is controlling all three branches of government at the same time. Because you can control the Congress and the presidency through election. You can control the Supreme Court if you stack it a little bit, and then everything's clear. You can change and uphold laws, and that's how you become a fascist in the United States. And so Trump's legacy is putting a scare into the system, showing that is possible. He didn't really know what he was doing. I don't think that's what he was trying to do. I think Trump just has this rabid desire to be liked, and that's motivated everything he's done. But if there was somebody that came along that is what they wanted to do, I think they could do it. And I wouldn't have said that 4 years ago. I think they could do it. And that's where I kind of almost wanted to leave it. Is that Trump's legacy is, one, he ruined the peaceful transition of power, which is something that the United States has hung on to vehemently. Trump exposed the flaws in the system hardcore. There are some holes in the Constitution. One of them is there is no limit to the size of the Supreme Court. There is no limit to the number of Supreme Court justices that a president can appoint. That, like, those are huge holes. That's what you changed to prevent it initially. You changed those two laws and say that if somebody is nominated, a vote has to be held on that person within 6 months. Because the Republicans did kind of block Obama from appointing a Supreme Court justice so that they would be able to fill it. You think we amend the Constitution? I think that I don't want to reactionally amend the Constitution for anything. I think that you, going forward, should look into the Supreme Court question. Because Donald Trump was elected lawfully as the President of the United States. And in 4 years, he replaced a third of the Supreme Court. In 4 years, a man that was elected by a smaller portion of the population. Right? He did not win the popular vote. And the way the electoral system is set up right now, you can lose the popular vote and win the Electoral College. That's what he did. A man that was voted for by a minority of the country, okay, nominated a third of the entire Supreme Court in one term. There's a problem with that. A lot of problems with that. That is a problem. Why can't you just change the election to the popular vote? Because you have to amend the Constitution to do it. Here's what nobody talks about. Everybody's like, oh, switch to the popular vote. Well, how the hell would you do that? You amend the Constitution to switch the vote to a popular vote. Why does nobody switch the vote to a popular vote? Because who the hell votes on an amendment to the Constitution? It's the states. The states vote on it. It's not, oh, the Republicans would never allow it or whatever. The states vote on it. There is an interstate popular vote compact, but not all of them. If you look at everything as people are doing what's in the best interest for them all the time, which I'm a bit of a pessimist, that's it. If you are a voter in Michigan, your vote individually matters about 2,000 times as much as a vote in California. Why on God's green earth would Michigan vote to get rid of the Electoral College? Because Michigan is a swing state. California is not. It goes blue every time, which means the electoral votes from California go to the Democrats every time. Michigan's are swing, which means every vote in Michigan becomes so much more important because it could go to either side, depending on where you want to vote. You need 66 senators in like majority of states, I think it is, to amend the Constitution. I think there are a lot of states that would vote against it. And it is, of course, also a Republican issue because the Republicans just really can't win the popular vote anymore. For whatever reason, you want to figure out why. But if you're speaking analytically, politically, like if you were breaking down politics as an analyst, the Republicans just can't really win the popular vote right now. They just can't. Right? It's 2/3 of the states. I don't think you can get 2/3 of the states to vote in favor of it. You sure as hell can't get 2/3 of the Senate. That's the reason that DC and Puerto Rican statehood, right? Which prompted the hilarious, like, Trump wanted to talk to the president of Puerto Rico, seemingly unaware of the fact that he is the president of Puerto Rico, right? Would you support ranked choice voting? For Congress, I would. For the House of Representatives, I would support ranked choice voting. That's where you, instead of electing one representative for a district, you elect like 4 or 5, so that if you can't gerrymander it if it works that way. Because gerrymandering is where you draw the districts so that, like, you know, more people from one party get elected, and both parties do gerrymandering. Now, the Republicans really perfected it, but ranked choice voting allows, like, you know, if you have like the district that New York City is in, you'd have 8 or 9 Democrats. You'd also have 1 or 2 Republicans that get elected because of ranked choice, when before it'd just be like 1 Democrat, you know, goes. That's not ranked choice voting. Ranked choice voting is, yeah, it's where you take all of the people that are running. It'd be like 3 Republicans, 3 Democrats, right? And you rank them 1 through 6. And so, like, you know, maybe you're a Republican, you just go 1, 2, 3 Republican, 1, you know, 4, 5, 6 Democrat, but you rank them all. And what ranked choice voting does is it'll, like, when you combine ranked choice voting with super districts, it removes gerrymandering. Because it allows you to get multiple representatives that are elected through ranked choice voting out of one place. It's cool. It's really cool. Why is your voting system so complicated? Because that's what they had to agree to start the country. Because the start of the United States was a complicated, difficult time. And it was very, very unclear how it was going to work. A lot of the states, as they still do, are looking out for their best interest. That's proportional representation, which is different from ranked choice. No, ranked choice can achieve proportional representation through the super districts. I had it explained to me by a Netflix documentary. Do you specifically side with either party? No, I'm an independent. I don't side with either party. I hate what happens when you do. But I have to be honest, like, I agree with the Democrat Party a lot more than the Republican Party, especially recently. But I'm not like a registered part of a party. So, yeah, that's why you can't get rid of the Electoral College. But the fix is, I think, you go after the Supreme Court. You fix it that way. That's what you got to fix. Because that's where a lot of the danger is in. And then we can start addressing the fact that, like, well, in the Senate, you know, the majority in the Senate is not representing a majority of Americans, and the majority in the House isn't representing a majority of Americans, because it's impossible to balance those things perfectly, right? But it would have been better off under British rule. Get out of here, man. The Electoral College, where each state has a certain number of electoral votes, was put in place to get all the states to freaking, you know, like, to agree to it. They didn't want it to go to the popular vote because they were worried people wouldn't be educated enough. Well, now we're like we're inundated with information. We don't even know what's real anymore. Can you explain what fascism is? So, yeah, we'll do that, and then we're going to play some Football Manager. Fascism is extreme far-right policies. I am a history major. I am not a political science major. And so there are people in the world that will be able to explain this to you much better than I can. But here's what I want you to understand, because this is completely conflated. You hear people, oh, it's far left fascism, whatever. That doesn't exist. That's not a thing. That's not, like, far left is communism. Okay? It's a spectrum. The entire left to right thing goes from communism to fascism. That, like, that's where there's a reason Hitler and Stalin hated each other. We kind of put them in the, oh, they're dictators, whatever. No, they were at the complete opposite end. Fascism is the conflated end to the right, and then communism is the conflated like end to the left. Fascism is politically speaking not just a word to throw around. It's a consolidation of authority in the state, and typically one figure. It is basically investing the will of the nation into the will of a person. Yeah, it's like the great man theory of history. It's inherently anti-democratic, and so is communism. Fascism is inherently anti-democratic. It is investing the will of a nation into the will of one person. Like more extreme, yeah. I mean, typically every time fascism has existed, and fascism can only exist in kind of modern political settings, like post-monarchy world, right? Because monarchy's, I guess, technically fascism, but it's not, because it didn't come out of modern societies. It's like you have to create another, and there's us and there's them, and that's part of nationalism too. And usually it's something to be afraid of. So it's like, oh my God, the migrant caravan, like, here comes the migrant caravan. We don't care about that anymore. Yeah, it's corporatism. It's kind of an oligarchy, I guess. But there's a lot of buzzwords that nobody really knows what they mean. I mean, that's what fascism is. It's authoritarian rule, right? And then communism is the ultimate diffusion of resources. It's like everybody gets the same thing, right? Full communism is everybody gets the same thing, nationalized everything, right? And then the Soviet Union kind of convoluted that, and in most communist countries tend to do this. Is eventually you end up with like one person where those rules just like don't apply, and then everybody else is living in a communist system, and then there's like the party leaders that aren't. Right? I wouldn't say communism is inherently undemocratic. I think it is. There's not a lot of individual will allowed in communism. It's pretty utopian compared to fascism, which is not like utopian. Exactly. Communism, like extreme full communism, sounds good on paper, but it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really work because the economy stagnates. It's not inherently undemocratic. Like if everybody in the communist society is like, yes, let's share everything, then it's not. Now, socialism, another buzzword that gets thrown around. That's not like every government is already socialist. Like, are you on Medicare? That's socialist, right? You getting your unemployment check? Because you just got fired by McDonald's? That's socialism. That's where people are like, I'm scared of the socialists. I'm like, dude, do you know what that means? Right? Socialism is like pay taxes, get government programs. That's what that means. And so that's always really funny when they're like, well, the socialists are taking over. I'm like, she says, well, she's on Medicare. And that's socialism. Socialism is workers owning means of production. That's communism. Exactly. Socialism's been made into the new communism. Socialism is like, Canada nationalizing medicine, or every country nationalizing medicine except for the United States. That's socialism. Like, socialism and communism are tied together. They're so not the same thing. Like the NHS in the UK, that's socialism. It's like, that's not a bad thing. The word, very scary. Oh, the word. Dude, the word, terrifying. So scared of the word, right? What does it actually mean? Does socialism mean you have to have a large government? Not inherently. You can have just a little bit of socialism. The US has like that much socialism, right? Capitalism and socialism, that's the balance. And it's a balance. Every country's creating a balance between capitalism and socialism. You decide where you want the scale to be set. But there's always a little bit of socialism and a lot of capitalism, or there's a little capitalism and a lot of socialism, right? Like in China, there's some capitalism. There's a hell of a lot more socialism, but there's some capitalism in China. Yeah, I think somebody just posted the definition. A political and economic theory of social organization which advocates the means of production, distribution, and exchange should be underregulated by the community as a whole. It's not the definition. It's not. Words are scary because they're they're convoluted and things. Seizing the means of production is Karl Marx. The proletariat is Karl Marx. That's the Google one, and Google's wrong on that. Because Google definition that Google pulls would be from like a top website when you search that. So it'll pull the definition of a top website. So obviously socialism is not an easy thing to define. Neither is capitalism. But you have communism and fascism. That's the political one. The next balancing act is socialism and capitalism. That's like the... We must seize the means of production of Wonder Kids. You're damn right we need to. Yes. Seizing the production of Wonder Kids. Oh, we've totally veered off the historical context of what happened yesterday, but there's just important conversations to have because they all tie into what happened yesterday. For Marx, socialism is a transitory period on the way to communism. That makes sense. How are socialism and capitalism so different? They work together all the time. I think, well, basically every government in the world has capitalism and socialism. Very few governments don't have one or the other. Which one is the workers owning things? The workers owning things is communism. The communal utopia idea is communism. And then thus extreme socialism, total socialism is the workers owning things. Controlling their own means of production. Zealand doesn't understand what socialism is, conflating it with social democracy. Probably. Where out of my... I'm a history major. So that's what Murray was saying earlier. That's always the way I framed it in my brain. Is you have like capitalism, socialism. You go back and forth. Look, every democracy in the world has some balance of the two ways to go. Yeah, and look, capitalism is really important to preserve too. How much of a safety net do you want to have? Yeah, and I think we just need to reevaluate our balance. All right, RJ. What about our boy Lenin? I don't know enough about Vladimir Lenin to talk about him. That's true. I have a degree in history, yes. I have a degree in history. I do not have a degree in being able to tell the difference between socialism and social democracy. Social democracy might be the correct term, but what I'm talking about are the social safety nets and stuff. I'm not talking about seizing the means of production. I am talking about being scared of the word socialism and being scared of the word fascism and being, like, understanding what those actually do. It's important to understand what those actually do. Okay. We are going to play Football Manager, though. Where was I in this? Somebody's like, play Rust. So apparently while I was away, Rust was... But I think... let's take a moment before I get distracted in new things. In a world where it is impossible to talk about these things, in a world where it's impossible to talk about these things, I do believe that the group of people that we have here have had a reasonable conversation where we've all admitted we're wrong at various points. I think that in itself is a fantastic thing. We were able to have a conversation about everything that happened yesterday, the causes, the potential fixes, establish mutual understandings, which is so important. I'm gonna turn TTS back on. True. TTS is back on. Good call. And a good discourse is definitely healthy. I learned there's a difference between socialism and social democracy. I'd never heard the phrase social democracy before. Somehow, I don't know. My specialization in history was I wrote my final thesis on the Ottoman Empire. But I think it was well done. And respect was preserved for everybody, hopefully. And I hope if you're watching and you didn't say anything and you're like, oh, this is ridiculous, shoot me a DM. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. If you really want to hatch something out. The mods did a good job as well, I believe. It's hard to keep track of everything, but I do believe they did. So now we have our understanding of what happened. I gotta hydrate, dude. I actually don't have any water right now. No, Ottoman Empire by choice. I finished my concentration. I did the Ottoman Empire. The Portuguese dragon, gentlemen.
Nice job, Zealand, on the discussion. Also good job, mods. Mom the mods.
Can you tell me what Anatolia is? It's the peninsula? Turkey, the country is on? Imagine Dragons is my favorite band. You should probably get that checked out. Okay, let's get down over here. Jeff Bezos is not happy with you. The community spent too much of his bucks. Now he's only the second richest man on the planet. Easy clap, chat.
Great chat, Zed. Good to be back.
So thank you guys. Thank you to Smithy, the 7 months right there. Steven Darker with the 2 months. The Sprinkler didn't realize the TTS was at 3 months, but that's okay. Steven, save that one for next month. Sav, thank you for the 4. Mini Dragon, thank you for the 7. Millsy, thank you for the 6. Rick, thank you for the 7. Coach Dave, thank you for the 5. Tom, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Hamster, welcome to the Hammers. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Oakley, thank you for the 3 months. Ant, thank you for the 21, my guy. Reed, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Been waiting for so long for the return of the Dragons. Can we get some hype music?
Absolutely, yes. We're gonna read this with our hype music on.
Hey Zed, I've been away. Were you talking about yesterday's peaceful sit-in at the Capitol?
Yes.
Also, did you get what I sent in the P.O. box?
Who said that? Because I did get something in the P.O. box. What flag did you send, Nukem? You sent something. I can't remember what it was. But thank you for the 5. Somebody definitely said something. I don't remember what it was. Yo, look at the subs, baby. Kit Keelan, thank you for the gifted sub. Jeter, thank you for the gifted sub. Timsy, thank you for the prime. Pogmalog, welcome to the Hammers. Just Chill Joe, thank you for the gifted sub. Callum, thank you for the 6. Andre Medri, thank you so much for the 2. Prince Sanity, thank you for the 2. Grassajon, thank you for the 5. Didaticus, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. RJ, thank you for the 7. Thank you for veering me back on track when I got off track as well. Lord Siren, thank you for the 7. Reese, thank you for the 4. Slater, thank you for the 5. M. Breezy, thank you for the 5. Brandon of the DR Congo, thank you for the gifted. Not Deli Alley, thank you for the 8 months. Zealand podcast coming soon. 4, actually. 4 different podcasts are coming soon. Triple Dots, thank you for the 2 months. Henri, thank you for the 7. Enge the Ruthless, thank you for the 7. Percy Pig, thank you for the 7. Otto, thank you for the 15. Vermsteiner, thank you for the 5. Alaris, thank you for the outrageous 24 months.
Welcome back. Happy New Year. 7 months and counting.
Diggy Dylan, thank you for the 2 months. Eternal Stewie, thank you for the 6. Logan, thank you for the 8. Miller, thank you for the 9.
Happy New Year all.
Birds, thank you for the 2. Sam, thank you for the 7. Big Man on Canvas, thank you for the 8. Dude, thanks for being a great mod. Nick, thank you for the 10 gifted. Solon Famous, thank you for the 5. I'm going to run out of breath at some point. Johan, thank you for the 9. Jan, welcome to the Hammers. Zarelli, thank you for the 5. Only Swag Lord, thank you for the 6. Judge, thank you for the 3. Kinko, thank you for the 6. Fabrizi, thank you for the 9. Can I do this? 920, thank you for the 10. Pone Sorter, thank you for the 6. Harrison Wellful, thank you for the 2. Dodger Blades, thank you for the 8. Razorbacks, thank you for the 4. Jack Massey, thank you for the sub. Tom, thank you for the gifted. Bob, thank you for the 4 months. It's really only been 4 months, Bob. Craig, thank you for the 2. Tom, thank you for the 2. Joe, thank you for the 6 months. Iol, thank you again for the 26. Battenberg, thank you for the 5. Bonifaz, thank you for the 10. Servalor, thank you for the 6 months. Kane, thank you for the 11. Whew. Man, we're flying. Cheater, thank you for the 500. Bits, that is. Quick Trip, thank you for the 2 months. Coffee Me, thank you for the 8. Janos, thank you for the 3. House of Representatives, thank you for the sub. Very on point. Jeter, thank you for the 9 months. Congrats on the Twitch, baby. Crypto, thank you for the 4. Ohio Frank, 16 freaking months, man. Questionable, thank you for the 5. Bruce, thank you for the 9. Limeline, thank you for the 5. Soap Me Up, thank you for the 4. Kyle, HST Kyle, thank you for the 5 months. And Greggy Lad, thank you for the 4. And, cool. Mombot with the 31 months, thank you for that. Wheelchair Life, thank you for the gifted sub, my man. It's great to see you. Rambling Epic, thank you for the 7 months, and Happy New Year to you as well. Ben, thank you for the 4. Mombot with the on the 10 gifted subs. Pog, but like not Pog. And then LaFurgia with the 5 other gifted subs. Vague with the 3. Wheelchair Life, dropping that sub. Thank you. Uke Nukem, and thank you for the 5. Okay, so I may or may not have caught up. Almost. Oh, man. I may or may not have caught up. So Pog Champ was an emote on Twitch, right? And the guy who was the face of the emote was encouraging the violence at the Capitol yesterday, and so Twitch removed the emote. That's what happened. Luke Trudgeon, thank you for the 5 as well. Smithy, thank you for the 7. I think we got everybody, right? And Uke Nukem, I definitely got the thing. Yeah, and by the way, just like inflammatory MAGAs from time to time. We're gonna do quick short timeouts for that because like we've had our political conversation. We've broken it down for 2 hours. We're ready to play some Football Manager. And with that, I'm gonna need a little bit of Ladies and gentlemen, the return of Oriental Dragons to your television screens. And we are in the middle of the single most hype off-season of all time. Hit continue. We dance. Give me more. Oh, good thing that was over. Okay. Oh, Lord. Ain't that just loud?
Looks like I came in at just the right time.
I believe you did there, Dimview. So we're fired up. We're ready to go. What was I doing? Was I signing you? Were you about to get signed? I think I was signing somebody. Chat, we need to figure out where the hell I was. It's been 2 weeks. Nick the Bull, thank you. 20 gifted. Dude, shut up. With the... 20 gifted subs from Nick the Bull. That's 30, baby. That's 30, baby. That's 30 gifteds for Nick the Bull today. Dimview, you did. Thank you for the 5 months. Nick the Bull, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. You're beautiful. Russell Backus, thank you for the 3 months. The Twitch Prime Read, you're awesome. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wheelchair Life throwing down another gifted. Specmacular throwing down a gifted sub as well. The love, the gifteds. The Apfel Strudel with the gifted sub too. Boom, smam, whatever this noise is. Oh yeah, I think I'm about to sign this guy. Anybody else that we're like waiting on? Oh, we're selling Liu Yu Hao. You guys were very mad at me about this. Family Guy's better than South Park for me. Totally connoisseur's choice. That's dealer's choice there. Whew. Z, I'm sick of watching your streams. Help me get through this. Thanks a lot. Yeah, dude, same. Totally. Yeah, absolutely. I legit gasped when you sold the Great Wall of China. It's not sold yet. We just accepted the deal. We've offered a contract to Ivan Nielsen. It's going to be looking to play left back. I'm assuming we offered a trial or a loan. Some sort of a loan trial. I have to accept this if I'm going to take
Glad
it.
to have the Dragons back.
Same, my dude. Super Sam Havoc. Thank you so much for the 3 months. What happened like the last 6 games of the season? I know they're not up on the live channel yet, are they? And I'm super sorry about that, but we're going to get it sorted. Free, thank you so much for the 2. I actually exported them, the last 2 live streams before the break. And then, of course, I got on a plane later that day. So I got them up, and they were processing on YouTube. And for some reason, YouTube abandoned the processing, which had never happened to me before. YouTube failed to process the last 2 live streams, so I could not upload them. And I'm going to get them up in like the next day. I already have like the thumbnails and everything. It'd be easy. Yeah, we did not get promoted though, Neo Man United. I'd recommend watching them because they were pulse pounding, but we here. That's where we ended up. 94 points. We ended up off. Well, we struggled like the last 2 games of the season, but we were right on it until then. We had a new target man that we were going to sign, yeah. I don't know where he's ended up yet, but we've been negotiating our deals here. I know that I wanted to sign this guy, though. I wanted to sign him because he could play right back. We're pretty short on... I just need to, like, reacquaint myself with, like, where we're at in terms of meeting registration requirements. Not registration requirements, but match day squad requirements, because we had, like... we can't have more than like 5 not trained in Portugal in the match day squad or something crazy like that. We're gonna be short. You hear that?
Good to be back. Stuck in the house as the brother has COVID, unfortunately. Also, don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow. 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 Meow.
Meanwhile,
Meow. Meow.
do you guys hear that? You guys don't, but I do. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. The mystery will be what I was hearing. Was it the meows? Fragman, thank you so much for the 3 months. Weasler, thank you for the 2. Thanks, Jeff, for paying for my sub. Got yourself that Twitch Prime, baby. Barca899. Thank you, my guy. And then Comrade Windex, welcome to the Hammers. You joined Barca899 in an elite online gaming community. Make sure you get yourself in the subscriber section of the Discord. Vegan, welcome to the Hammers as well. Let's go, baby. Get in the subscriber section of the Discord. He was hearing me. No, I'm getting like some static, but I'm just glad to know that it's not coming through the XLR. It's coming through the headset setup. I can check that later. I had a whale of a time trying to get my computers turned on when I got back. So I just want to get to July. I'm definitely going to sign Claudio Tavares. We've negotiated that. We like the look of Claudio Tavares. He's uber versatile. He offers the right back position, which we loaned a guy in for last time, and he wasn't very good. So Claudio Tavares is the guy that's going to work with Ty Turner to play right back now. I think we established that. Wales is sexy, just like Zealand. You're damn right. An actual whale, like a blue whale. Super sexy. My God. Have you ever just like met a whale? You know, just like an actual whale. Is there Red Dead 2 tonight? No. I got YouTube videos to film tonight, baby. Woohoo! Turner is still on a non-contract. Yes, I think for like 1 more year, Daza. We're gonna be able to keep him on a non-contract. That's fine. Ain't no problem there. Ruin!
I hope you enjoy your Tuvalu and Seychelles flags. If you forget about Tuvalu again, you must have a leaky brain.
It was Seychelles. You're the person that sent me the Seychelles flag, dude. I hope I brought it. I opened that when I was at home for Christmas. You're the one that sent me that. Thank you for the Seychelles flag. Was the other one Tuvalu? I remember the Seychelles one, and Seychelles flag is so dang cool. And I was like, yes. Yes. I think we loan this guy in to play left back. Free loan, by the way. Free loan, impact sub. Free player on the team. That's what I'm talking about. The YouTube vid today was a great laugh. Yeah, okay, so guys, the YouTube video, like I knew it wasn't going to do well. I don't know, like giving away a free football manager, right? It's like the worst video out of the last 10 that we've released, right? And this is what happens. But so this is just a great video. Like if you guys haven't watched it, I had 3 guys on that just competed for a free football manager, basically, and they all ended up getting, you know, like some surprises for wins and stuff. And it was like, it's great viewing. Like I knew it's not something that you look at and you're like, absolutely want to click on this, but sometimes you just do things because you're like, man, this is just going to be so fun to do. It's going to be great to watch. Can we do what we did last save and look up the current best Iranian region? Yeah, we got a redemption for a lookup. We're going to Iran, baby. The highest value, is there even a region on the team? No. Just look at top players. Right, doesn't just take me to the damn national team. There's no region on the team. Under 23s. I don't think these guys are regions either, no. Under 21s. We do have some regions. Saipa, Sipan, Golgahar. It's only in 2022, so we're looking at like 17-year-olds basically, and it doesn't look like any of them have made a move to a major club. Right. I know I don't even have my own region pack. I'm gonna get it at some point. I don't think there's a meet the threshold Iranian region anywhere. They're all at Iranian clubs. They're all, at what I can tell, are Iranian clubs. So they're not. Iran hasn't produced the goods yet. At least it hasn't been found by somebody. Do you think the shirts those kids could upset the Bucks? Yeah. By the way, I'm wearing a Bucks jersey for the first time since I was 11. I think I was 10 or 11 years old the last time the Buccaneers were in the playoffs. So we are in the playoffs this weekend. I'm going to be an emotional wreck, and I hope you're there. Or I hope I'll see you along for the ride. I don't think I was stream during that, but I definitely am going to be like on Twitter, aggressively tweeting about whatever the hell is happening. Is Nagara available for free? Higher quality players. Well, I'm good. Yeah, see, like, these guys are all higher quality players, guys. Are you a higher quality player guy? You want 11,000 as a wage to bring Pinto in. His athleticism's nice. Whose jersey? Mike Allstott, baby. Mike Allstott. They should get to play like the worst playoff team of all time. Yeah, I know. First playoff home game since I've been alive for the Bills. Congrats. Good luck. I live in Bills country right now. I'm in Syracuse, so. Yeah, it's an All-Star jersey. I'm a homer.
I will see your Bucks fandom and raise you the Browns. Go Browns.
You know what's funny? The worst team in major professional sports in the United States, the 4 major sports leagues. MLS hasn't been around long enough to be relevant in this conversation. So NFL, NHL, NBA, and MLB, right? The 4: baseball, basketball, football, hockey. Out of every professional team in all of those leagues, the worst winning percentage, like the worst percent of your games won out of any team in any of those leagues all time, is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. In the NFL, have a worse winning percentage than every team in every major sport. Seriously. It's like 38%. It's insane how bad the Bucks are with startling consistency. And yet, we're in the playoffs. We have Tom Brady. We're 11-5. Well, like, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers were the first team to not win a game in a season and then did it twice in a row. So, like, the Bucks were a bit slow getting started. But the Bucks have won a Super Bowl. We didn't just go. We simultaneously have the worst winning percentage of all time, and we do have a Super Bowl. What's up, Zombie Killer? We, like, not scouted this guy all the way? Or we're working on it. He's been placed on the loan list. Are you interested?
Go Bucks. Born and raised in Bradenton, 45 minutes south of Tampa, used to watch our Super Bowl documentary every day as a kid, so I'm gonna be freaking out with you, Lamal.
Dude, I love that Super Bowl documentary where they're like, well, yeah, John Gruden was a bit of a hard coach. Come on, you mother... Get out! It's like this hard cut right at the beginning of the Super Bowl documentary. You know how you win a trophy and they like, at least the US, they're like, you win, and then they make this DVD about the whole season, and it's like the preseason interview. John Lynch, who was this famous player for us, and he's sitting there and he's like, yeah, Gruden's a bit of a hard coach, and then it just cuts to him just screaming like, mother, what the like, I always love that cut. I'm like, mommy, what do those words mean? Well, funny story. You shouldn't use them, Little Zealand. Okay, it's getting worse. Hold on. I'm just going to try and turn this off and turn it back on. I'm getting like constant static in my ears now. That somehow worked. Okay. When in doubt, Chad, turn it off and then turn it back on again. Didn't they want this guy to play with better, yeah, they want him to play with better people too. This is how we got to do it. This is how we have to do it, Chad. I don't like you. I don't like you either. Oh. Chinese player. Like $1 million to sign him, and he's bun salad. I hope I'm just going to get a couple good Chinese players through my youth intake, because I am not spending the money on Chinese players until, like, to get the ones that'll actually be good enough. I'm not. Dude's wages are outrageous. His wage demands are outrageous. Oh, potential end of contract signing. Only cost a little bit of money. Well, we'll see. In 6 months, when his contract runs out, we'll see. I doubt it. Let me put it that way. I doubt it. This dude's contract runs out in a month. Use your short list. Keep that guy around. Make a play when you can. More in die. Yeah, we want him to play with better surrounding teammates. I check because I'm a fatalist. I believe I have a chance there. Offer trial. This goalkeeper actually does have a chance. Things are really going to hot up around like July 1st. You think FM needs a soundtrack? Now, just pull up your own tunes. I don't want them to devote the energy to getting a soundtrack together when they can just be doing other things that'll be better for the game. I just subscribed for 2 months and it didn't show up. Did it not blow the whole thing up? Or did you not just hear it? Because 3 months is TTS Hockey Mike, but will you be here for the birth of our child in 7 months? I will. I will be there. Belask, go Bucks, baby. Ludicrous Llama, welcome to the Hammers. Welcome to the Hammers. 2018 had a song at the start. If it did, I don't remember it. I'm not surprised they've messed with songs before. It's just not necessary. It's like, it's completely irrelevant. Why do you not want to come on trial with me? You're playing for an amateur team in the provincial Belgian leagues, and yet, for some reason, you look like a good player. Dieter Creamers is going to have to go play someone else. Merry Christmas to the Orthodox lads on vacation to the 13th, so seeing you then. Pero Yaksic. Thank you, my guy. Have a great vacation. When you get a style, but you name it Australia.
Oh, yay.
Stop it.
Dropped it during the previous discussions. Ian Big Brain.
Whoop! Thank you, Dead Silent, for the 3 months. Congratulations and welcome to the TTS game. It's hot. Hey, Aniquia, that's cool. Use the in-game editor to change your kit around a little bit. You can commission people on Twitter to build you a custom kit, too. I'd recommend looking into that. Just got back to my apartment, starting the second semester on Monday. I got a month until school starts, dude. Good for you. Whoa. That wasn't part of the plan. That was not part of the plan. I didn't like that. I know chat's gonna like this, but I don't.
Happy New Year, Zealand. How long are the plans for this save?
Oh, yeah. We want to win the Champions League. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Liu Yuhao has rejected the contract and decided to stay. Oh, God. It's okay. It's okay. Silver Smith, thank you for the 6. Congrats on that silver bacon, baby. Make him captain. No. Raven, thank you for the prime. I will not do such a thing. Now I can't even get rid of Chinese players. Lou! Leave! What songs do you can play that you're proud of? Hold on. On the guitar? Ow! Ow. So anyways, here's Wonderwall. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. Right now, you should have somehow realized what you ought to do. 'Cause I don't believe it. I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Shut up! So anyway, here's Wonderwall. So this is like, if you actually tried to play it and sing it, you totally get your DMCA'd, right? I said, baby, you're gonna be the one that saves me. Are you winning, Dad? Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. We missed you. How about Zealand Romstring? Du hast. That's about all I got. So we can't get rid of Lou, which is a problem because I don't know. We're gonna clear up some of our budget. We'll try and move Lou in 8 days. A lot of people are about to be moving here. I kind of want to get to this date, get our roster set on the 1st, to take stock of our new wage budget and move on. Told you City are winning the league. Who do you guys think's gonna win the league? I want to say Liverpool. I always want to say Liverpool, but for some reason it feels like you can have a bad season and still win the league this year. I can't believe I have to wait another 10 days to prime sub to you. Dude, it's the wait that makes it great.
Many ways to have a good time. It's fun to stay at the DMCA. Fun to stay at the DMCA.
Why did it... It's the DMCA. Like, it got it right 1 out of 2 times. Nice try. Portuguese 3rd Division. The new Portuguese 3rd Division. The game, like, creates one. We had to get promoted from the old 3rd Division to the new 3rd Division. It was cute. Really adorable stuff. Because we've made a lot of changes. We're adding a lot of new players already. Loan players to leave. Most of these we don't care about. They were not relevant to the way we were playing. Guilherme, they want to recall and make part of the first team, which, like, you know, screw you. But that's fine, because we signed Ramirez. Why is Chelsea so inconsistent? Dude, I can tell you it's not Pulisic. I don't know. But every time I watch them, like, the only person that looks like he's trying to do something is Pulisic. And tell me I'm being a homer, please. But I think, like... maybe I'm just so blinded by the fact that he's American that I just can't help myself. But I'm capable of watching Americans and being like, wow, he sucks. I do it to DeAndre Yedlin probably more than I should. But I swear every time I'm watching Chelsea, it's like Christian Pulisic and 10 pieces of wood. And I'm like, you know, and Conte's over here running around. Kovacic actually looks pretty good, but, you know, like, what happened to Werner? Maybe Pulisic's trying to do too much, maybe. But that's always, like, a symptom of a problem, right? Honestly, Hudson-Odoi, even though he, like, never gets to play. Like, you know. You're being a homer like me with Johan Bosch. Like, what happened to Werner? Havertz is clearly, like, a bit of a head case. But Timo Werner, I didn't think was like that, right? Havertz is a bit of a head case, but what happened to Werner? Like, and Ziyech needs good players around him, and then he's like an excellent complementary piece. I'm seeing a lot of people saying I'm right. That's good, because I try and stay unbiased. It's hard with, like, a beauty like Pulisic sometimes, but Mount's our best player every game. Pulisic gets, like, the highest rating, like, every game he plays. Pulisic gets the highest rating. They say Nico's not good enough. Gonzalo Silva is not good enough. I agree with that. If we were going to release Nico because he's just, like, he wants so much money. He wants to be an important player and get all of this money. I just don't see it. I think we're going to let him go. We do have our staff contracts expiring. I guess we can figure that out now. Nukem, we will keep you around at least until we get to the second division. So congratulations, my man. Thank you again for the flags. You're staying as the chief scout. Our sports scientist, Arleeson Pardal. Head of sports science, Sabrosa. And then Jose Mangana's our physio. I really hope we can do better than that. We'll check. Werner needs to be played as a second striker. Havertz probably dealing with COVID post effects. That's also true. But Havertz, look, and I understand saying this in an interview, but it's something that's really bothered me, is he came to the Prem and he was like, whoa, it's a lot harder here. Like, that's not what I wanted to hear. Right? Like, yeah, and he said that sort of stuff a lot where he's like, yeah. He's like, man, it's just really, really physical, really tough out there. I'm like, bro, we just spent $80 million on you. I don't want you to come in here and be like, oh, gosh, golly, like, they lift a few more weights here. Like, dude, the Bundesliga is really good, okay? And he clearly is in his head a bit. But that's just not what you want to hear. Werner's, to a lesser extent, said a lot of the same things. So they're just like, man, your guys are really good. I know you're really good. I've seen it. I watched you, like, really, really play well. And now you can't. And you're kind of blaming the league for that? Like, shoot, the Bundesliga's got the best team in the world in it, okay? Premier League doesn't. Bundesliga's got the best team in the world. There it is, Amanda Johnson. No way I can afford her. Gah! Hate it here. Joaquin, please. We're so close, man. Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Multiple years. Let's go! What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Anybody? Bueller. Holy sweet God. Okay. It was like 0.000000037. Search just did. What do you do? Just say? Everybody's like, facts, bro. Bundesliga might have Bayern, but do they have Dyke Ball? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I've got a target man to work, and the direct tactic video I made, that tactic, if you make one of the strikers a target man on support or attack, it worked both ways for me. Who's a better manager, Arteta or Lampard? Arteta. Yo, bro, what's up? Balboa, how you doing? This makes Bruno look more impressive with how quickly he adapted to the league. I think it's just completely players. The reason that I'm saying Arteta is because Arteta, like, he's got nothing to work with. It's not even comparable. I mean, like, Chelsea's got so much talent. Chelsea spent all the money it could possibly want to spend, and they're still buns. Like, come on. Arteta, it's not like he's a overwhelmingly great manager, but he's definitely been able to inspire some results. You win the FA, woo! Right? It's like, yes, man, yes. Promotion salary raise, I'm gonna have to leave that in. Fiddlesticks. I don't like it, but I'll do it. All right, Lillian is a dude. You ready to be a sports scientist? Good God, Lillian! Lillian! Your mother would be very disappointed in you, Lillian. That's all I've got to say. Telmo. See, this guy's a little more reasonable. He understands that he wants to be a sports scientist at this prestigious Oriental Dragons club. He's going to take it. I don't have to give him an extra year. Called his shot. Called his shot right there. He's taking it, chat.
Oi.
Oi. Visez, what's up, my man? My man. Thank you for the 4 months. So that's the longest stretch that I haven't streamed in I don't even know how long, right? 2 weeks. Didn't stream, didn't film a YouTube video, right? Just 2 weeks out in the wilderness. And I come back and we have what, like 1,700 hammers right now? Yeah, that's preposterous. You know I'm not taking another vacation like that anytime soon, but still, like that's just amazing and awesome, guys. And it's the sort of thing where it's just like, do less, succeed more. Clearly. 1,631 hammers. Not 1,700 fake news. I was guessing, bro. That's the GM of Shanghai Shenhua. It is. He wants Liu Yuhao. I won't rule out anything at this stage. But I do love him as a coach because I really want him to sign Liu Yuhao, and he's going to have to open up his pocketbook to make that happen. Was it like not streaming for a little while is like failure? I went home for Christmas, keys for New Year's, boom. The new Pog, yeah, we do it. The Xian Pog. Oh, goodness. Yes, the mods are about to have my head on a pike. Champions League. Chat, my brain's just getting back into the mood. So if you are a hammer, right? If you, ladies and gentlemen, if you join the hammers, and you are one of those 1,631 people, you've got the bacon next to your name, you're super sexy. You've got access to the subscriber section of the Discord. You can see it right here. It's got the Hammer Herald, right? The VOD upload, like all that fun stuff. It's all here. Right. And then you go into the Champions League section, right? The new Champions League is back as of 1:04. If you have not played in the Champions League, signups are active. Play in the Champions League. It's a football manager competition. You need FM21 to play. Football manager competition where if you win, you get your gold name in the chat. The final is played live on stream. Announced by Clive. If you've not seen it before, it's a great time. But if you make the final, it's played live on stream with Clive Broadcasting, our associate broadcaster. And if you win, your name is forever in gold in the chat as a Champions League winner. We only have 2. Ryan Jones and Nick Veazey. Forever a champion of the hammers. Ruben Alves now finished. Did you finish the scouting though? Because I feel like you didn't. You're telling me you did. See, these guys don't care, right? That guy's not going to make my team a lot better. The guys that can make my team a lot better, at least potentially, I would like to know that for sure. I did not leak the URL to the form. At least I think. Nice! Go Zealand. I got points to burn. Oh, Fabrizi, we're naming a staff member. Let's do it. NJM. Thank you for the 2 months. The Twitch Prime. Welcome back to the Hammers. Transfer blocked. Take over Pedro Sabrosa's position. This head of sports science. Yeah, we have to pay him $267 to get him to leave. Or we just pay out the rest of the contract we would be paying over the next couple of days. He's in. We've got better sports scientists. Let's go. Yes. Breezy. I'm looking at chat now. Who do you want? The Champions League will still be in sign-up mode in 4 days, Ike Ball. Yes. I got you. It's usually up for a week. Sports scientists add injury prevention, muscle injuries, those sorts of things. A week from today, so the 14th, the form will close and we will kick off our Champions League, the first one on Football Manager 21. Should I buy FM21? I think so. The match engine improvements alone are tremendous. Right? I think they're like single-handedly worth the purchase, not just visually, but like the underlying stuff is great. Get our physio in. Much better physio. Recruitment meeting contract advice. These are the contracts that expire next year. I'm passing advance warnings and contracts. The 17 Oriental Dragon players due to expire in 12 months have already expired. Nee Plong and Eric Mendez are on this list. I think that right now we're going to want to hold on that because we want to make sure we can buff our team enough to get to the second division by not overspending in these situations. When we get to December and we have a clear picture of whether we're going up or not, whether we're going to be in that conversation or not, then I think we'll make our moves. Let's set this recruitment meeting, though. Sign Chinese players required. Yes. Sign players under the age of 23 for the first team. Very disappointed. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I've called this meeting to start the transfer market. Cool, let's do it. Central defenders for the first team. I'm excited. Let's see the reports. Nardelli, yeah, we already got him on the short list, if I'm not mistaken. Suichi's already on trial with me, so I'm going to need you to come up with a better recommendation than that. Felipe Bronco listed for loan from La Joyce. This dude's outrageously intelligent. What are we talking? Oh, I mean, come on. Right? Like, come on. Completely free? I don't even have to, like, he's at least a very intelligent player. That's the type of, yeah. A little depth bet there. Come on. It's free. Like, if it's free, it's basically anything for free. How do you see your history against a team? I don't know how to get there off the top of my head. But you can go to your schedule and sort the teams you're playing alphabetically, so that will obviously put the team you're playing against together, and then you can click through the years. Back as long as you've been playing. Schedule past meetings. Oh, there you go. So I was saying I'd probably be able to find it if I was just clicking around for a hot second. Kevin. I see, they really like Kevin. I don't. They're like, dude, this guy named Kevin. Oh my god. Just 6 months. I mean, if he gets an end of contract, it's never a bad idea to think about it. All right, first team goalkeepers. Yeah, I agree. That we could use an upgrade here, but you need to give me a Portuguese option. Suggestion from previously compiled scouting reports. I don't want to go outside of Portugal for this. This dude is huge and incredibly strong, yet somehow has 9 command of area with 20 jumping reach. He's already on trial here. Kike Franca is not deserving of the trial either. If I'm going to sign a Brazilian goalkeeper, I'm going to sign the other one. It's listed for loan. I need Portuguese keepers. Look, I can't do it with these guys. I wish I could tell them that, but I don't. We're not quite advanced enough for me to at least get to that point in the recruitment meeting and be like, hey, I can't do that. Facundo Gutierrez. Eric Calvillo? Listed for loan. I'm not sold based off what I can see, so we'll try a trial, see if the team accepts it. Serpezis. It's listed for loan. I'm not trying to loan somebody from Greece. You, on the other hand, your contract's going to run out in 6 months. So now, ball-winning midfielders in the first team. We've already trialed Tim Chow. He's on my short list. He wants too much money. I feel like we've covered that. Couple more ball winners. DDs expiring in 6 months. We know nothing about these guys, but we have found them. Potential recommendations. Okay, other. It's a great little group sometimes. Deacent, man, the obsession with Brazil because we speak the same language, and they're just like, oh, they wouldn't have to adapt at all. This is exact, and like they have knowledge of Brazil because that's where they've worked. You're trying to asking them Portuguese. Por favor. So I'm so sorry for Portuguese. NJM, thank you for the 2 months, the Twitch Prime. July 1st. Cannot get here fast enough. Yeah, he's on trial with me right now. We can nix those recommendations, okay? He is on trial with me right now. It is not an incredibly difficult bit of scouting work to find this guy, given that you can walk onto the training ground and you can touch him. You can hold him. Propose to him for all I care. Get him to stay here longer. Short time left on contract. Well, good for him. Good recruitment meeting. Okay. I feel so set up. Oh, cool. They accepted the loan. And then Alberto Mesquita has rejected my offer of a trial, which is a little annoying. Let's go 1 week from the scouting pool just to get a feel of Alberto. Is he really good? Is he not? Right, we don't know. All right, let's bring these guys in to train. What's up, homies? Twitch is having issues at the moment for some people. Oh, no! Twitch! Not today. Not today, Satan. Not today. Oh, yeah. Count it today. How do you join the Discord? Well, if you can see me right now, Yaya Colo. You join the Discord by exclamation point Discord in the chat. Uh-oh. Referee! Ref! God, his position. There's no... I don't think anybody can see me. I'm in like a twilight zone where at any second, a very large number of people will be able to see me again, but they can't see me right now. But they can't see me right now. We can see you. But they can't see me. So I just refreshed it and it worked. Refresh. Refresh. It's found a really good defender too, and I would love to celebrate it. Isle, can you tell him to refresh? The chat through the website isn't working for some. Okay. Well, we just found a really good defender. The dude's positioning is terrible, but he's got an opportunity to actually be somebody that makes a huge difference for the team. And Thiago Nunes is not quite in the same category. Sonny Anderson. See if we could sign all these guys, and then we would. We just can't. Be very judicious in the way that we go about signing people. With our remaining money, and of course Liu Yu Hao is supposed to be removed. Someone push something to the website without testing it fully. Idiots. He's on trial. What do you think he's going to be capable of doing? Well, Clark, I think he's going to be a real humdinger for the side. It's a political shutdown. They've nuked the entire website for political discussion. We're never going to recover. Oh no. How will we survive? Wait, how about this? If you can chat and you can see me, you know, obviously the website's messing up, but if you can chat and you can see and hear me, type in the chat right now. You might maybe you're even tabbed out. Maybe you're watching on TV. You find a way if you can. Just something. I don't know. I can, bro. Hello. You sub with Prime on mobile? I don't know. Atypical Bubba, but thank you for typing. What's up? Hi, folks. The mobile bros. This is a Zealand investigation. coming in real sexy on that screen. Let's like it. So obviously a lot of people are having problems with it, but there is a significant portion of people that are here. Like low-key with the... Don't think I could have made that noise any better. It isn't showing I'm sub, though. It is for me, so I got you. It's still there. Beautiful. What is wrong with my hair in this game? Definitely can't. Nice. I think everybody can watch, just some chats aren't working. So there's a bunch of people sitting there like, I want to type, but I can't. He doesn't know I'm here. Let me in. Oh, that Eric Andre thing. Keyboard warrior's worst nightmare. It's true. That and that and not being acknowledged at all. That's a keyboard warrior's real worst nightmare. I honestly, Fabrizi, I don't know if you're there. Fabrizi can see, like, DM me or something the staff member we're naming, because I will forget and I can't. We have a staff member that we're naming for Fabrizi. He's got the points to burn, wants to name a staff member. And we're down for it. I'm gonna forget. Finn Laverton, what's up? We'll get it done. That's we get things done, you know. That's what we do. Don't go chasing waterfalls. What? You're here? Small reputation boost. Get out of my kitchen. We're still surrounded by 4th division teams. Why are we so loathed? We were dynamastic last season. It's not even a word. Dynamism, but like dynamastic? No, probably not. We have no U19 coaches. That's by design. That's because we don't have the money to have a U19 team. Thanks for playing, though. Love you. Facundo Marine. I feel like we're going to be able to let this guy go. Things are about to get super frisky, guys. In these 2 days, we're going to have a lot of important things happen that have been predetermined. Plus 31 goal difference in Wales. Let's go. Ali Akman, the god. Looking him up. Got you. Yeah, I'll rearrange the friendlies. I think I already set them, to be honest. Because we're about to kick off the preseason once we finish this humdinger of a day here. Because we got a lot of guys joining the team. Izada's a beast. Playing FM with Zealand gone never was the same. The tears. Yeah, this guy's not good enough. If he was more athletic, he would be good enough. But what he does... Whoa! Transfer windows didn't change. The January window did. They added a January window. Free transfer window is just in the summer as well. Okay, so the free transfer window is just in the summer. Wait, they remove the January window? Is it literally all just July 1st to August 31st? Because that's what it says on the bottom here, like the arrows. I think that's what happened. No, it's the top one. So the July 1st to February 1st, free transfers only available. Nice. That's huge for me. They added a January transfer window. I see the dates. Like the top one's got 2023 on it. Nothing else has changed. That's weird. No, I do not want a B club. I don't want a B club until I'm in the top division. I want to spend money on players. Squad selection rule. 13 players. The match squad has to have 13 players. Trained by a club in Portugal. It's so painful. And can have no more than 25 players. We know. What's up? Okay. About to release a bunch of those guys, though. Things are getting weird. Getting weird. The Pog emote has come back for revenge by taking Twitch down. Something like that. He wants the head of sports science, the guy we just signed, to be Fabrizi. Got you. Now, Twitch is having a mare, and we got to look up Ali Akman, and we've got a bunch of things happening. So, the head of sports science that we just signed. Clever. It's the guy I think we gave 2 years, isn't it? You're around for the long haul. Pog indeed. Think he's up. Pog indeed.
Twitches do the balk, but I want to thank you for your help. Because of your vids on YouTube, I was able to take Werder Bremen from relegation playoff IRL to 2 straight Bundesliga titles in year 2 and 3. SVV.
Creepy smiles. Please work. Yes, I can talk. Let's go. Quick, thank you for the $5 and congratulations on your success. We received our TV rights money. Four officials went down to the second group. Woof. Gonzalo Silva officially released. Marlon Costa, Nico. This pains me greatly, but I think we're going to have to let you go. Be around for a sec. You might be our best option to expand our depth at that position. You want to extend João Pinto's contract? I mean, how much does he want? He's going to want a lot of money. I'd be willing to do like a 31. Yeah. I'll get rid of a relegation salary drop. We're not going to get relegated. I mean, this would be, you know, for next year, potentially. Optional contract extension by the club. You're going to get rid of that. We're going to try and make this a deal. He's not feeling that. What if I gave you like a minimum fee release? Non-promotion release clause is 0. Minimum fee release clause is removed. 34. Okay. That'll be a long, drawn-out process to try and get him to stay. Lautaro Quiroz, super disappointing last year as a player. Brash, of course, who's somehow managed to stay relevant. Liu Shin, are you improving? He is. Might turn into somebody that actually takes the field in the vaunted Oriental Dragon kits. I think everybody else we just kind of gotta let go for now. All right, before we forget, our new head of sports science is, and henceforth will ever be known as, Fabrizi. Welcome to the staff, my good man. Refresh to see if chat works, by the way. Refresh. It's working more for more people now. And then we're looking at Ali Akman. Okay. Free move. No. Okay. That's a great piece of business from Royal Antwerp, because he's now 12 caps and a goal for the Turkish national team. Seems to be living his best life in Belgium. All right, we gonna make moves on these guys. Nico, it will be convinced until the day he dies that he is a relevant first team player when he is not, and so. Goodbye, Nico. Thank you for your years of service to this club. Thank you. And you, I will keep you if you accept the minimum contract. I just don't think you're going to. I'm talking like actually the minimum. You either take that or you're not playing here. Okay. I can find somebody else to do the job. I really don't mind you as a player, and for the incredibly cheap amount that we could have been paying you, I would not have minded it. That's it. So Callum's, I'm struggling to create a tactic that works. Any tips? There's always a balance in tactic making between like meta and helping and balancing with your team. So that diversion and those two things, you like try and find the balance. So the meta is obviously things that like you always need to do. You always need to have a high line, whatever. And then you also have to do things specifically that are going to suit your team. So we've proven that you can play super direct and you can play like a tiki-taka style in Football Manager 21, which is great. You can play through the middle now again. You don't have to just play on the wings and overlaps and all that fun stuff that was going on before. We do kind of are starting to fully understand things. Dr. Doofenshmirtz, by the way, I got that. So you design around the meta. You just Bye, guys. You do design around the meta. You start with the meta and then tweak it to your team. You might not know what the meta is, but when in doubt, keep things balanced. When something's not working, change it. Not working over the course of a couple of matches. But go to the tactic tester and look at things that just work. Do all the best tactics have high lines? Do all the best tactics using certain positions, right? Start there. That'll be a good start for success, Callum. Zombie killer, that's pretty nuts, actually. You got him for free. He's laying down those kinds of numbers. 20 goals in 24 games for Ali Akman. Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Easy. I kind of dig it, honestly. Daniel Martins, welcome back. Okay. Eric Bedenser never really broke into the team. Marcos Santos was never great. He was present. Enrique Santos was just a depth loan. Ruben Marquez, he did actually make it into the team on occasion, and I would love to see, like, they won 11,000. He's definitely someone I want to keep on the short list, because we did kind of like having him around. Joe Guilherme is going to be a relevant first team player for the team that he's for instance. If he's not, they're doing something wrong, because he's really good. Joel Miranda was signed for depth. We don't really want him or trust him. And Bustos, like, just not good either. Diego Alves, let go back because we keep loaning in goalkeepers and they can't get anybody. Okay, now the players coming in. We've let the players go. Now the players coming in. We've opened up our wage budget as much as we can. We've already added a bunch of super studs to join the team. This is going to be a complete overhaul of the team. Complete and total. Chat, Pwn's order's back. 4-3-3 isn't as good this year. It's not. It's not because of the relevance of attacking midfielders again. So Cal's saying, oh, I'm trying to use a 4-3-3 and go up, but bottle and lose 3-2, 2-1. What's causing the loss? Oh, I just got Shrewd Spender. What's that? What's that achievement? What achievement did I just get? 90% board confidence in controlling the wage bill. I thought it was over. How? %90 board confidence for controlling the club's wage bill, and yet we're struggling to work within the payroll budget. Okay. I won't say anything if you don't, guys. They don't need to know anything. We got Amine Adli It's a Moroccan. We got him in on loan. Should be a capable difference maker for us. A guy that brings athleticism, creativity, kind of playmaking on the wing. I'm excited that we were able to add him. Ivan Nielsen is a Portuguese left back that we have added that's hopefully, along with the guy we've loaned in, able to fill the spot of like Chico Shin and provide depth behind João Pinto. Yay! Those were the loans anyways. So now we have Izata, Tavares, Georgios Stamoulis, Jean Dubois, who we were able to just snap up as a potential signing, which is weird. We haven't really done that yet. And then we got Julian Ramirez, who is the guy next to Ja Guilherme at the top of the formation. We've got our new superstar striker tandem. So let's set up some training. I would like you to work on your balance is shocking. Diogo. Honestly, Diogo, we're just going to work on passing because that's the thing you are going to be contributing to the team. Jean Dubois. He's got a lot of potential to play a lot of different positions. He's a center back, though, through and through, and that's what he needs to be learning. He needs to be playing as a central defender. And he needs to be working on his aerial stuff because he's buns at heading right now. It's also incredibly glacially slow, so we've got to work on his quickness, and his heading will just have to sort itself out. What a weird player. Oh, I love it. Callum's really having problems with that the 4-3-3. What's up, Lucky Juice? How you doing? Are you going to announce the winner of the clip competition? Yes, I was going to do it in a YouTube video. Pwn sorter, but don't you think I've forgotten? So I've been watching all of the clips that have gone into the clip channel, and somebody's going to win a free copy of the game or an equivalent game or something. That accent would normally cost 20,000 points. We got it for free. I know. Let it slip there for a second. Let's work on his positioning. Defensive positioning. Nice. Georgios Stamoulis, who is honestly an outstanding signing that we've made. He's got a little inside forward in him. They'd be able to get onto the field. Oh, we put him in the youth team? Come on, man. Move to the senior squad. No, I don't have the money for intensive language courses because I'm poor. Definitely going to be a better shooter. You're going to be a forward on our team. You got to be a better shooter. I know. Chico Shin, we didn't want to lose him either. He signed another contract somewhere else, and that was it. Samuel Noru Dare. Ball-playing defender of serious pace, 19 years old. What kind of contract? Will improve coaching team. Can't do that. Send an intensive language course. I can do that for you. Yeah. What do you want? Mamma mia, it's a lot of money. Let's just see if we can win the race for his contract. That'll buy us time to scout him and see if it's worth it. Minimum fee release clause, domestic clubs in higher division, 300,000. I can live with that. That was way too easy. Okay. We'll keep it. If we win those sweepstakes for him, then I'm okay with that. If we don't, then the problem's not ours anymore. Or Velton, I know, but I can't sign him. We just don't have enough non-Portuguese spaces. You know what? Give me 30. No. You want to free up that kind of wage budget for me? Give me 23,000. That's what I thought. You guys just wanted me to get good value for Lou, right? Caught up in the entire Dragon series where you were on break. What a ride, dude, I know. What an absolute ride. I'm sorry I couldn't get the last one up on the live channel. I'm going to be getting it up soon. Twitch seems to be back. Up a side panel back after refreshing. Okay. Twitch is back? Is that what we're saying? Twitch is back, baby? Doesn't look like it. I think we're just gonna keep getting Twitch is just gonna keep getting torpedoed. Clubs in Portugal release players. This is a beautiful time to be alive. Felix Matos. Well, here's the deal. All of you guys get trial offers. Every single one of you, if you want to come and trial at Oriental Dragon. We're having a bit of a, it's a free Chinese food, bit of a trial day. It's gonna be fun. Hope you guys can check it out. A snub, okay. We'll see if you'll snub me again in a month, huh? I think all of them are gonna snub me. So third division is a bit too far for you guys, huh? That's okay. Izada, who's on our team now, well, he snubbed me the first time too. He looked me dead in the eyes and snubbed me. This dude's thinking about retiring, I think. Zenedine Junior. You're going on my player shortlist for a month, baby. Okay, we've got the team in. Let's check our budgets. Everything is doable if you show enough passion. It's true. I'm sorry you guys are having to fight through Twitch today. That's a shame. But if we had free Chinese food, you have the opportunity to come get free Chinese food and be a part of something special. Dieter Creamers, we're not interested. Juan Cataldi, pains me to say, we are not interested. You, yeah, maybe. Potential gargantuan end of contract signing, cool. Marcel Kirstenbauer, no. You, sure. Believe Lloyd Augusto would be a good signing. Is he available for a loan or like? Definitely keep scouting him. Or we just offer him a trial because I clicked the wrong thing. It could work. It's not a bad strategy. Oh, he said Belkush. He's never played here. I hate it here. 13 out of 17 homegrown in Portugal is kneecapping me so hard right now. So hard. Carius would indeed bring the wrath of the gods in her team. I would take him. Come on. Loris. All that worldly experience, all of his pain. Could try and evict. Dude's an amateur goalkeeper. Damien Perky. Yeah, it's somehow an amateur goalkeeper that would be a starter on my team. I'm not able to just be like, absolutely, we would love to have you. I just can't do that. Add a bit of quality to the team. Don't care. One of the better players in the team. I do care. Diali and Dai. No. You're like every goalkeeper but the Portuguese ones, man. That's it. Enough. Assignments. He's working on the goalkeepers. I just need him to be in... Fine. Okay. Ricardo. Goalkeeper. Nation. Portugal. Oh, it's because they expanded my scouting range expanded after I did it. I told him to just search the scouting range, which was just Portugal. Available for, well, honestly, anybody. Looking for loans, though. Go. I set it as scouting range for the damn scouting trip, and then my scouting range expanded, which is a great thing. Cost me everything. What's the best way to use the team report? Comparisons to know what style instructions are best for your team? Yeah. Relative to the rest of your league, how do you stand? I mean, you don't know that sort of stuff until you look at your team report, and I'm assuming you mean like your assistant report, right? And it says like the things you're good at compared to the league, the things you aren't good at compared to the league. And then the comparison in the team report. Is that not where the team report is? There it is. Yeah, the comparison it's just the same thing. It's more raw data relevant. You got to make sure you selected it right. Like, you're looking at defense, just how good are my defenders relative to the rest of the team? And there's always outliers that can affect it. Do you have one really bad player in the first team? Do you have one really good player in the first team, but the rest of them aren't good? Those sorts of things. And so we are actually over wage budget. We're committed to spend a lot more because we're currently negotiating for that center back. But that's where we're at. And we need to look for some free loans as well. Let me build my first team out once we get to the 4th, and then we'll be looking for free loans. No, yeah, Twitch is like horrifically unstable right now. We're pushing through it, but I apologize on behalf of Twitch. He's like, no, I don't want to go on trial. I can't pay him. I'm not gonna be able to pay him. No! There's no justification for paying him. I've got multiple right backs that can play the position. I'm not going to need him. Our American non-contract hero is finally on the move. It's a crying shame. Lloyd Augusto said nope. I say no to you. Hey, Leon Fesser, you are not like a great player, so I think we can go ahead and rule you out. The other guys, they're relevant. What's up, everybody? Vanessa, what's up, girl? You sit here alongside your new arrivals. Pleased. Yeah, who are the new arrivals? It's just me and Diogo Azada. Cool. Ramirez, we're talking about Ramirez, but he's not here. I hope he can make a big contribution. Yes. The squad reacted to Vara's arrival. Claudio, this sort of deal lifts everyone's spirits. Absolutely. Ramirez is the sort of player that can make a difference. Yeah. He's got that little bit extra that we hope can make all the difference in the world. Jean Dubois is definitely the case, looking to build for the future with that signing. Cool, guys. Good talk, good talk. So smooth in the press, baby. We're back. I can talk again. Let's go. Try refreshing. Everybody try to refresh. Scottish Gamer 5, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Refresh. Refresh. Chat works. Yeah, you can say all of the things. Oh, it broke for me again. Damn it. I was gonna say you can finally say all the things you've wanted to say. Testing. Emotes are still not there. Hey, we take what we can get, chat. We are taking what we can get. Okay. I love you too, Landy. Oh, I didn't actually set the friendlies. I love it. Okay, 16th. All on the road. I hate how they do that. I don't get any money from doing that. I don't get any money from any of this. So we'll just do multiple friendly matches. Give me one here. Third division kicks off there. Yeah, I think we really need 2 more. Just play some larger reputation teams at home. Larger reputation teams that no doubt we will spank. But there they are. Team cohesion is going to be electric. Like the electric factory of team cohesion. With all these match reviews we're set up to have. Hey, Zealand, is there a way to view the U23, U18 coaches' training assignments when in the offseason? You mean team training or individual, Steve? Because a lot of the time it starts under the control of your staff, so you've usually got to take control of it from your staff. You can go into the development center, go to the team, and then see it's in there. You would see like a training thing. You can go to that, go to the training calendar. You can see that. You can, check your units, your mentoring, which can happen. in youth teams as well, your individual training, and that'll be inside the developmental center where I just clicked to. Yeah, Cielo Gusto isn't even that good. Paulinho, not worth it. Miguel Lopez, not worth it. Stimulus with the loan offers from Football League South. Don't show this message again. Thank you. I think I'm going to keep him around. We've got like a triumvirate, 3 strikers, Mendez, Ramirez, and Stimulus. And those are like the guys. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do those 3 guys all season. Shut up. Hello? Yes. At least it works on PS4. All right, so we've got a lookup. Emilio Estevez Sai from York. Not sure if Taiwanese players are included in the Chinese player requirement. Honestly, probably not, because it is a separate country in the game, as it is, in real life. But well, then, Steve, if you take control of it from... Obviously, they're not doing any training in the offseason anyways, Steve, so it wouldn't matter. But if you take control of it from them and get it down to the sidebar, then you'll be able to see it again. Felipe Branco. His tackling and marking suck too. The dude's just really intelligent, and I should have seen that earlier, but there's no reason to clutter our team with a guy that is so buns. I don't know, he got wind of it too. Emilio Estevez Sai. Oh my goodness, he's not with a club. Emilio. Join us, Emilio. Come on. What do you put on your toast? Butter and grape jelly. Had some Twitch problems here. Did I miss something big? No, nothing too big, I don't think. We've completed our signings. We've readied ourselves. Emilio Estevez Sai, how is he in relation to the team? We're about to find out. It's not bad. It's not a bad player. Certainly capable of hanging at this level. If he's got a better part of that first step, then he's definitely someone I could see signing. For depth on the wing. We didn't get our match review in on the first... Oh, we just did. We're training next week. Our match against Tundela. The boys are back in town. We're going to be able to put together a starting lineup. Let's go. What happened to Twitch? It just died. Yeah, I released Nico. We released Marlon Costa. Gonzalo Silva. These are names that you were attached to. And Nico in particular is someone that was really relevant to the team. He's gone. Revived! Everybody's back! Code of conduct, confirm, preseason team meeting, let's go. What's up, my guys? Everybody's feeling good. Liu Yuhao is somehow very happy, even though we're actively trying to sell him. Welcome back, everyone. I had a chance to think it over, and I think I wasn't being ambitious enough. Yeah, we're just trying to finish in the top half. That's just, for some reason, that's what the team is... Give a good account of ourselves in the cup. Cool, it's exactly the reaction I was after. Cool, we finalized the code of conduct. Team's like, yep. But it's time to be alive. Jaime, why are you still here? Can I not get rid of him? They added a recruitment analyst. I can sign a recruitment analyst. So before we look at the one thing I don't want you to see that just popped up, we're gonna go sign a recruitment analyst. We're gonna start a bit of an insurrection in the chat. And we're sorry about that. Recruitment analysts. All right, 2. It's just going to be like 2 again. No. Gustavo Coelho. Ah. Well, that ain't happening. Okay. How about the other one? João Pedro Magalhães. Oh, come on, man. Nobody likes it when you ask for too much money, okay? Nobody likes it. All right, analyzing data, and then we'll just David Carvalho. How about you? Would you look at that?
I will finally resub, damn it, Twitch, you can't keep me down.
You can't hold him down. He will resub if it's the last thing he ever does. Thank you. I'm honored, Zajac. Battling through Twitch. Nico is gone. Nico's no longer on the team. Thank you for the 3, Zajac. Zealand Kelp, I can't stop signing Wonder Kids and stuff at the beginning. I gotta have it. You have to stop. You have to. Sunday League Jack, what's up, man? You're not going to do yourself any service. So the Wonder Kids you're signing, you're not going to be able to do them any service if you keep signing other people. Dude, like... I can get this one. He's within striking distance. We can negotiate. He's going to go to orange, and then I'm going to go up a year and drop to 31, and he's going to take it. It's like a science, chat. All right. These guys need trials, didn't we? Skipped you, apparently. Woo! Hello! The John abides with the 8 months as part of the Hammers. Kicked up a hype train despite Twitch being broken. That's beautiful. I signed Thiago Almada only because Lazio put a bid in. Now I can't find space for him on my team. Somebody got a little nervous. Deal with you again in a month. What about Joaquim Sequeira? Let him go. What's up, Max and Equido? I don't think you missed 2. I can never remember what's happened 3 minutes ago, so I have no idea what you missed, but welcome back. The Great Wall, chat. The Great Wall, Liu Yuhao. A hero unlike any we've had. And we will be acquiring Sheng Shindong in his place. With the open money that this frees up for us. Wait, somebody wants Jaime? That's huge. Please. I will sell him for nothing. I know you're saying you'll pay, but I will literally just negotiate with him, please. Yeah, Niquio. Gotcha. I don't know why this is so hard to do. I know it's probably going to endanger my signed Chinese player vision, right? But this is going to allow us to make some really nice signings. Don't care about the sell-on. He's not going to get sold for any money. Oh, he has a 50% sell-on, yeah. He's a player. That was the only way we got him to sign. That's why we're getting rid of him. His contract is so huge, and his contract is outrageous. And that frees up a ton of money. Lou, you've been a fantastic servant to the club. Have a great time wherever the hell I just sent you. I don't even know. He's going back to China. Is he in the top Chinese league? Not even. Second flight Chinese league. Get it? Oh, sorry. Okay. Record sale. Yeah. Bye, Lou. You'll remember you. How will we get on without you, Allie? That was brilliant. Jigster! With the 10 gifted subs from the Jinxter. Sav. Nazjock, Adamuccio, Baby Bladder, Bald Guy, Leto, Elbray, Wheels United, Chris, and Jay. Welcome to the Hammers. Oh, wow. Damn, dude. The 10 gifted from Jinxter, just like drop it in for the first time. Like, hell yes. There you go. Passing sucks. It's terrible. Offers made for Jaime. Absolutely. I just want to get that wage off the books. He's not going to play. He's not good enough. Very happy with that. Yeah. Very happy with that. All right. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. If somebody signs Jaime, dude, I'm weirdly obsessed with Lasse Schurnet. Embrace it. And Lynn Bacher, thank you so much for the 7 with Jeff Bezos money in the Twitch Prime. What do you do when a player feels the general team training workload's too low? Is this something to worry about? It's just something you can fix, Bippity Boppy. Increase the intensity of training a little bit. It's usually a pretty good indication of your training is a little weak. But Muccio and everybody that just got gifted those subs, make sure you get in the subscribers section of the Discord. You can play in the Champions League, the football manager competition we have in there, and just hang out with a great group of people, hang out in the lounge, whatever, kick it. I mean, even during like Christmas, we had a couple people in lockdown, and so we had like a viewing party. The mods hung out and just watched like Zealand vids and stuff. That's the sort of thing that happens in the subscribers section. And you get emotes, of course. I mean, you know, you'd expect nothing less. And then Dwan, why is this guy still on my damn list? Alrighty, let's look at our team. I trust the reports that I get a very good assistant coach on that, so we'll start there. I mean, we know most of the guys, right? Manuel is still our starting goalkeeper. Sandro Costa, Ivan Diaz is the center back pairing. Pinto is the left back. Conde is in the midfield. Joe Holland is in the midfield. There you go. Alrighty. We have João Guilherme, the fullback. He's still on the team. Ramirez is the other striker. We're going to learn to love Julian Ramirez as we love João Guilherme. Lautaro Quiroz is on the bench, I think, to start. It's so bad. All right. So, and then I'll set up my subs the way I would set them up too. So Stamoulis is the substitute striker. Yes. Amine Adli is the guy that I wanted to play over here. If I remember correctly, yes.
Yo Zed, what up? Glad to see you made it back from the COVID-infested swamps.
I did! I made it back from the COVID-infested swamps, kept myself safe. Rolo, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yo, throwing it down. Taraka Madafaka Doc. I think I said that right. And then Atypical Bubba with the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. And Panda, thank you for the kind wishes. Thank you for the 8 months. and Slamani with the tier 1. Welcome y'all to the Hammers. Make sure you get in the subscribers section of the Discord to take full advantage. Oh, right. Wait. So I'm having like a bit of a seizure right now, and you're just gonna kind of let it happen. You're gonna watch this happen, and then at the end, it's gonna look beautiful. Okay. I think we got it.
Silver Bacon.
Yes, Fake Bob. Congratulations. That's a big threshold to make there. You really stand out in the chat from now on as a tenured hammer, Fake Bob. So we have a really good midfield. I want to use it. We need to use it. We have a really good midfield. We even have Kiros off the bench. Problem is, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. That's it. I can't have another person who was raised in a foreign area on the bench. And so we're going to have to, like, Niplong is a no. Jaime, Turner, Marshall Malvadivia is a no. Right? Claudio's very important here because he's going to allow us a lot of versatility with him. Well, he's starting, so never mind. That's right, is starting. So filling out our bench, very important here. So we've got the starting lineup, and we've got the guys that if we're rotating the entire lineup, we can put in. But like Stimulus, you know, he'll start if Mendez or Ramirez are cold or not playing well or not ready to go. But we need depth. We need to loan in Portuguese guys that are going to help hold this team together. We are under our payroll budget rather significantly too. Holy smoking mother of Jesus. What? Wafa with the 10. And Scarlet Pimp already come in and drop the 5. Wafa dropped the gifted. Wafa just joined the Hammers, actually. Jeez, Wafa. Welcome to the Hammers. Glad to finally be part of this amazing stream. Dude, you've been part of it for 6 months. Who's fooling you? But Wafa with the gifted stitch, Charlie, Micah, Virtuani, Beto, Applefork, Shippers, Antoine Kesman, Ryan Cadiz. Welcome back, man. Peter Sham. Keeping it Cadiz. He's already a former tier 3 right there. Sheeny, thank you for the 6 months. In advance, Sheeny just dropped 6 months. Just dropped 6 months of being a sub right there. Pandre, thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. Daniel, same thing. Make sure you all get in the subscriber section of the Discord to take full advantage of being an elite online gaming community. And Pet B with the gifted to kill a carrot. The love from them hammers right now, it's insane. It's a level 5 hype train. It's preposterous. So we are under our wage budget, remarkably, which I refuse to stand for. That will not happen. Not the national team, you fool. Go to the major clubs. Okay. Okay. All right, whatever. I went to the wrong one. Okay, well, you know. Who's really watching me be an idiot over and over and over again? Been watching all the VODs?
Watching all the VODs on Just Got to Your Knee story and I was in stitches.
Oh, the one where I tore my ACL and I called my mom from the floor of the gym. And I'm just like, hey, you know, I've been calling with all of that good news recently. This is not one of those calls. Because my knee my knee did a rather enthusiastic explode maneuver. It was really adorable. Loved it. Great experience. Highly recommended. Tell me this guy's not actually really good. His composure sucks, but like, he's young. Oh, well, I'm just gonna sit here and pretend that life is okay when it's not. Higher quality players. Higher quality. I don't know. That's how I feel right now. Higher quality players. Just want to give me the dregs. Dude, so good. Oh my. What is this guy, like, good at? I don't even know. Higher quality players. Okay, we gotta go down one. Really? You only got 2 lone guys? Okay, Lasana Balde. Nah, I'm good. So not Gilva Sensei. What about Rio Ave, huh? Huh? What about a little Rio Ave? Proki, thank you so much for the 2. Oh, yes. And then Kenny Cage, thank you so much for the 4 months. Sorry, Smith, thank you for the 4 as well. Welcome back to the Hammers again. Yes. No luck with the senior affiliate, no. We have tried, though. Yeah, I feel like they don't work, right? Senior affiliates never work in FM21. Not never. They work. Just don't work now. Nando Peelnaker. Dude plays for New Zealand, and yet somehow I just don't feel like he'd be able to do well on my team. Hard worker, man. Really, really works. When I'm not sold, we offer a trial. Cotton Backerels. Well, thank you for the gifted. Lack of probity. Welcome to the Hammers. First gifted sub for Cat and Backerels. Like, yep. Yeah, Twitch coming in with the, hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen of the internet, this is your captain speaking. We've had a little turbulence recently. You might have noticed. I should have told you to put on your seatbelt before, but you know, these things can happen without warning. So we thank you for your patience. We are really sorry about the woman who, without the warning, accidentally spilled the wine all over that white dress. If I may make a recommendation, I would just pretend that that's the way it was designed with that red splash. I think it looks wonderful. My number is and I'd really recommend you sliding into those DMs because yeah, But anyways, I think we're a little off track, and I'm running out of things to say to keep you from being able to watch your movie. So this is just, Captain of Twitch here saying that you are now once again free to chat and to move around the cabin. So, yeah.
I hate it when they do that. God. His marking is terrible. His dribbling is 1 to 2. This guy can't decide what the hell he's supposed to be doing. You, confusing man, I would like to trial you. We're searching for good free loans. We know we can find them. We need them to be Portuguese trained, which Dylan Collard is. He's also a snail, which kind of sucks a little bit. I feel like I've tried to get you before. So I feel like you would actually play. Hey, the 200 bits from Damun Blast. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 4 months earlier as well. It's for the track team. Heard there's more money in football. Well, yeah, he's right. Sure, Usain Bolt, I guess. Report will be available shortly. Well, how short is shortly? Okay, that's my... I have one question for you. How short is shortly? Okay. These people want money for their loans, and I hate that. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I think it's a ripoff. This dude out here with the outrageous technique in passing, but he has the vision of a blind person. What a time to be alive! Everybody? Everybody's doing the brand new dance now. Come on, baby. Do the Oriental Dragon. Everybody. It doesn't really fit. That's disappointing, too. It's a lot of disappointments. Dundalong? Ooh. They're a Champions League team. They want this guy. Maybe I want this guy. Oh, we already know. Kind of enough to know that we don't want him. Shaw Silva. It's being scouted. Let's tie up this loan negotiation until we know more. We shouldn't do that. Not worth it. Affects our negotiating power. Cool. You're free. You're able to just join the team. We need depth. Oh, mama. Whoa. Dude, you just need to eat. You need to eat some food. You need to eat. Boy! Boy, you need to eat. Greetings from Portugal. What's up, man? Can we just, like, strap some rocks, like, to his midsection? So he can throw his weight around? This boy's grandmama's let us all down here. He tries to eat, but he just keeps gagging on it. Homie. He tries to eat. He's a serious choking hazard. Luca Vandergag. All right, Vandergag. I want you on my team. Is he pleased for the love of... Yes! I was so worried that I was going to be like, oh, I want this guy on my team. And then it was just going to be like, nice try, buddy. Oh, I see what's happening. We're debating, are we? We're debating the signing of Samuel Neuer. Yeah, that guy. Samuel Noiru Daru is debating whether he wants to play for me or Borg Perone. Well, here's the thing, bud. I really think that you're not a transcendent player for me. Now, you're a freaky athlete, and I love that.
It's time. It's your boy, Ice Scoops.
It's your boy! Scoops Callahan with the 5 months. Thank you so much for the prime. My boy. Oh, we're calling him Vandergag. So why the hell would we not call him Vandergag? This, like, man, that athleticism is so alluring. It is alluring, and he's not bad with the ball either, which is alluring. But then you have Vandergag, who's just, like, outstanding. I paid you 5K. 5K, 500 a month. I wanted to get the deal out for Luka Vandergag. Is this guy? He's toolsy as hell. The decisions needs to come up on the top side, but he's got a lot of pieces of his game that I think could make him a potential starting player. And he's really tall, and he's not slow. Dude just like wasn't trained. He's a natural. He wasn't. This is his first year of professional playing. He wasn't trained anywhere. I think Twitch is fully back. Yes. Just finished son of the Hampions League, dude. I love it. Let's like. Oh, Twitch. Yeah, it's back. Okay. So Chavez was some pretty fertile ground. What about Boa Vista? A goalkeeper, which we're always interested in, but he's not, he's not good enough to take the job. We need one team that just wants to loan out their backup keeper, because third string goalkeepers are not good enough to win my starting job. Backups are too good. I'm sorry, the pace is too bad. It's too bad. I just know you're not going to be good, Martin. Well, aren't you just a barrel of laughs, Ruben? This dude's dribbling is straight out of the electric factory, and he's got enough athleticism to make him really dangerous with it. He's creative. Like, he's a very good dribbler for the level. The problem is, what else can he do? Vision subpar. Touch is definitely worse than you'd want. He's not a goal scorer. I left the talk earlier to get rid of my Christmas tree. It's all good, man. I want to get... yeah, I'm going to wait on the full scouting report on that one. Well, he's definitely... Okay, wait a second. This guy's like... Oh, he's not free? Oh, because this kid, he's going to be really good. He's a burner. He's already got a good holy trinity with the dribbling, finishing, first touch. His crossing is clearly going to be good. His passing, his vision's going to be great. He's on the get the scouting report. He's on that train. What about Famalicão? Center back, Claudio Silva. Perfectly serviceable player. I was hoping you were free, bud. If you were free, we'd probably be bringing you in right now. Francisco Saldana. Can I get a trial? Because it's really going to come down to how slow this guy is. If it's like an 8 or a 9, I can work with that. If it's not, I can't. Because the only issue with him is speed. He's incredibly balanced and pretty dang good at everything else we're asking him to do. And then Slovenian Henan Fatkic. That's unfortunate. battle in the trenches to put together a good team for us.
Almost 6 months from your favorite Astralis player.
Cadaver, thank you so much. That's 6 months you have Silver Bacon, Cadaver, and you didn't even know it. Look at you. Come on, man. All over that Silver Bacon, had no idea you were even there. Okay. Panchos de Farera. Pedro Martins. It's explosive. Technique is bad. Doesn't help his cause. I mean, we don't see his marking or tackling because he's slotted in as a winger, so. Love to do a little trial, Pedro. See if you're the guy for the job. Everybody else can get a look at you too while you're on trial. I mean, it's pretty easy stuff. I don't care about stamina. And it's important, but it's not what I'm looking at. Now, your decision making, your positioning, your marking. Nuno, you're kind of good looking here. And we can swing that. Be our other center back, Miguel Mata. No. Yeah. We talking free? Sorry. Got something in my throat. Oh my god, he's so fast. I know his marking kind of sucks, but who cares if you're able to track somebody when you can completely outrun them? He's a free one too. Oh, bro. What's the save on Fussy Marl? Okay, is that an Icelandic flag I see? It is. We're going to be moving the flags around, though. Just joined. What's the save? The save is Oriental Dragon, where we have taken over a team in the Portuguese 3rd division. We are going to try and win the Champions League with them. And, well, they're just awesome. Chester, thank you for the gifted sub to Casper. What a guy. Chester just coming around like, oh, I'm going to gift the sub. Casper, you're in. Casper's Vart. There it is. And so we got promoted from the old 3rd division to the new 3rd division, which was like created as part of the game. Dude's first touch is outrageous too. Felipe, are you free? He is free, and like we need players. I don't think Felipe is gonna get a lot of playing time this season, but you know, really cares. Me. I mean, I really care. I don't think this guy's very good, but he is well within our price range, a goalkeeper. How's his command of area and like all that so bad? He's not short. Just atrocious ability to control the ball in his area. All right, Santa Clara, what you got for us? 2. Boo. Boo. This guy's not good either. Estoril. Oh, there we go. That's like 6 or 7, yeah? Yeah? Hey, Joaquim! Thank you for the 3 months, dude. Congratulations on making it to the noise. The TTS, use it wisely. Did Shaw and Eric end up do well up front? Was interested to see how the dual advanced forward. Yeah, great. They both scored over 30 goals, so. Why don't you have the Portuguese flag? Because we haven't changed it left. Is it just me or is 360 quality max? That should just be you. We're in 1080p. High definition. At least, you know, we should be. Do you have your fullback Pinto? Yeah, you mean João Pinto, the left back? The beautiful man, João Pinto? Twitch has been going nuts today, but we've been able to hold the fort down here. Maybe you can grow up playing against shorter players so he struggles now. Yeah. Is that somebody saying that there's João Pinto in the chat? Doing a build a nation save with Iceland, the match congestion once you have European competitions insane. Yeah, but then the rest of the season, there's like nothing. You have like 150-day offseason, and then it's just like, oh, nonstop. So you have your weird League Cup thing, and I got a flag for Seychelles and a flag for Tuvalu. The package that's sent to me. Oh my, the tackling. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay. There's no way this guy's affordable. He's not. Still worth a trial though. Because I can move heaven and earth to get him on my team if I want to. I just don't want to. He's slow. Bernardo Thiago Duarte. What's up, Antonio FGTV? What up? Too many things be bad on this guy. He develops well. He'll be there. Jose Ferreira. Free? Oh man, he's not free. Come on. Well, in that case, offer the trial. Do it now. Hangs up the phone. Farenz. Well, that's nobody at any position that I need. Cool. Oh, dude's getting an outrageous wage too. Now, CNL, you are the last top team. You got anybody? 2. A 16-year-old with a couple of clubs trying to sign him. That draws your attention. This is a weird player. Now one we can use. You are really trained in Mozambique. Are you serious? I guess he did. Oh, no, we get to deliverance. Shoot. Nacional signed him in 2020, but I guess the jig was up. He wasn't young enough. He needs another year, actually. He probably, if he was signed in 2020, next year will be a homegrown Portuguese player. The problem is this year he's not. So even though I kind of love him, that ain't it, Chief. So we've got our loan moves that we're looking at. We've established the loan moves we want to try and pull off. We've done the battling in the trenches, and we're building a team that's going to go take care of it. Cool Beanie, thank you, man. I didn't take a shower before I started the stream today, so I had to do something. Finally, you stream and I'm able to watch. Love it. Next Bezos sub will be yours. Yes, fails. Let's go.
You're my favorite streamer named Zealand. Good to have you back.
Yes. Take that, person that has the name Zealand. Ha! You and your 18 followers that you'd probably got from me. Ha! One day, man. One day. Everybody's accepting the trial offers. The issue typically is the player. Rafael Fun, so it's okay. It's not a guy that we were likely to get. And then Jose Ferreira accepts the deal and then he rejects the trial. Daniel Marquez rejects the trial because they don't want to play for us full time. But if we loaned them, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, sure, sounds good." Problem is, can't do that. So we're gonna be patient. We're probably gonna have to wait through most of the preseason, get some scouting reports back, just some basic 1 weeks, I think, is the way we should go about this. You shouldn't get one. You're so bad in the air, it doesn't matter how good you are at the other stuff. We are going to have to wait a little bit. To completely round out our team, we're going to be looking for 1 or 2 more signings. But Vandergag, we're waiting. Vanderkak. Which, is that better or worse? Vanderkak. Dude, your name just sucks. It's either Vandergag or Vanderkak. Like double A. Kick. Vandercake. I'm trying. Children watching you. Fool. I mean, are you Portuguese trained? It'd definitely be worth it, Shaw. Asuncio. Vandergog. So not gag. Vandergog. Hydrate, right. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in a sec. I actually haven't had any water yet. Enjoy the jams. Guys, I got a text from my mom. So excited. Just kidding, I didn't. It's okay. She still loves me, I think. Where's... That was the entire experience. Where... Oh, this dude's listed? Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, he's great. What about it? Oh, he's not, really. Hi, did you miss me? I really need to hydrate a lot. Tarzan? He's in the league above us. Can't do anything about it. I mean, like, we can kind of do that. But he's listed. Doesn't believe he has a long-term future with the club. He's, like, not outstanding. Signed Prazeres, whatever the price. Well, is this Vazte? I don't like Vazte. This is Pone's order. Pone's order is pretty good. Scouting wise, just know if I see it, like I want to leverage the future of the team to get him in. He's a good knee plong replacement, but that's, I mean, that's not this year, that's next year. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Ay, 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 ay. What did I just decide to do, chat? Well, one, Thank you. Okay. It's like it wasn't coming through. I know he doesn't feel comfortable in big matches, but he's better than Niplong. He's Portuguese trained. Niplong is not. Please, please, please. Bear with me. Okay. Bear with me. Niplong is not Portuguese trained. He's getting old. We're going to let him go next year. This is an opportunity to get a guy in who's going to be a part of the team for a couple of years. He's not going to be a starter, but he's going to be there. He's going to get the exact same wage as Niplong, and he's going to be able to, he's just better. I mean, he's inarguably better. I'm Tarzan's agent. I believe that your club knows how the financial now has the financial muscle to get my client. Now, the orange injury problems is not really a problem. The dark red doesn't feel comfortable in big matches is a problem. Let's just see if we can get him first. This guy is under offers from 2 other clubs for a loan. So let's just see if we get him first. Then we'll worry about moving the pieces around to make it work, whether we should do it. Right now, we're just going to see if we can do it because he's undeniably more talented than Nee Plong, aka Maxwell, aka the Young G. Diogo Costa. Which one? I offer him more playing time than he required in hopes that it will pay him less money. Because I am offering him the playing time that I felt like I could give him, higher playing time, and make him want to come more and more leeway in the negotiation. Yay! Loyalty fees 1 time. Yo, via PayPal are not working for your stream right now, so seller restriction when I try and donate via PayPal. Let's try to donate to myself. Let's do it. We're troubleshooting. There's 580 people stayed through that damn Twitch explosion. That's insane. So PayPal says my name. Oh my god, it's how do I? How long does that Big Daddy have? That's fun. I'm just gonna leave that. That's hilarious. The background on that thing is Big Daddy have. $6.90 tip message. It works. Let's tip me. Yeah, no. Okay. Doesn't work. Credit card work? Oh, okay. That does. Here, PayPal plugin error. There it is. We're gonna figure this out. Oh, come on. Really? They just didn't answer. This is a problem 70 people have had. They just didn't answer. Was is happening? Oh, okay, Sebastian Stannis. It's the Diogo Costa Wonder Kid. We'll snap that in a second. Look at the Portuguese third division. Yeah, I know. We've played a couple of years now at this point, Destinato. We've gotten comfortable. Every stream does go up on YouTube, yes. Mother clucker. What am I gonna do about you? That is so weird. Error seller restriction. Oh, well. That didn't work. with the 10 gifted subs. Non-league team to begin a new career with. Tired of my Swansea save. I was gonna say go to Wales too. A non-league team to begin a new career with. Ooh. Hereford's got my favorite badge. If you wanted, you said non-league, so I'm assuming in England that's what you got. Kickster, green salad format, Mean Wolf, Satterjee, Dazig, Gabak, and Mr. P-Boy. Guffey and Cooper, welcome to the Hammers. The Mom Bot coming off the top rope with the finisher. Oh, no, donate is not of subs. It's just, God, that is... Hold on. There's a Stream Elements thing that I can do. Like, I'm in a Discord with them, and I need to learn how to, like, leverage these cool things that I have access to. Hold on. I'm gonna send this as, like, an error report, and I don't know how to, Let's see. Help desk. I think OBS Live, maybe? Yeah. It's the section. Anyone ever gotten this error message? All right, I've put it in. I think that's all I can do. I just took the picture and posted it, and that's it. I'm deady to the cause. Everything needs to work for you guys all the time. Thank you for Patrick. Have I got a link for Zealand that can help him? Really? Throw it in a mod. Like, check it and throw it. Please, how do you adjust your team instructions based on opposition report strengths and weaknesses? Driving me absolutely mad. Don't make huge wholesale changes to what you do, because your idea is you want to make the other team adapt to you. If you're the better team, that's what you're doing. But I think you make more changes when you're the worst team or when your team is at the same level. That's the first way I want you to think about it. The second thing is you've got to start looking at individual players on your team and their team. Like, you've got to be able to look at those guys and be like, oh, this is what they're, this is what they're good at. Or your scout's saying like, hey, this is what they're good at. And then you have to just understand the basic moves that you can make to counter those things. That's really the key, is understanding the basic moves that you can make to counter things. So like if they score a lot of their goals from inside the box, you would try and raise your back line, make them, force them away or close down harder. They score a lot of goals from crosses, then you want to try and force them inside. They score a lot of goals from the middle third of the, like assists originating from the middle third of the field, you want to try and force them outside. Yeah, they rejected the loan offers, so it's just our offer. They're looking to move him. That's huge for us. They are looking to move him. I'd love to get a couple of the loan deals we have out settled right now, and I'd love for that center back that we're trying to sign to actually decide whether he wants to play for us or not. A lot of things I would love. How many seasons are going to take before you win the Champions League? Ninja, here's what I'm saying. As with every save, there will be a point where we turn the corner. Once we do that, we're on a clock. I do not know when we're going to be able to turn the corner yet. There's always a little favor that's going to play into that. I cannot tell you exactly when we are going to turn the corner, but yeah, we're moving from our short list. No. Oh, right, Diogo Costa. Sorry. Oh, he went to Liverpool. Well, he is Liverpool's number one. It would seem. Came over, got 4 appearances last season after the $35 million purchase. Wrong thing to click on. I still have Ellison, so he's not the number one, but that's where he is. Okay, he did. They were paying him a little more money. That's fair, but that frees up a lot. Like, now, even with all the different offers I have out, we're barely over the wage budget as it stands. We're way under it at the moment. That would have been nice to have that guy. What do you mean turn the corner? Don't apologize. Turning the corner is getting enough money to where I can start signing very good young players. Because what I am really, really, really good at in this game, and I'm not really, really good at everything in this game. I don't think pretty much anyone is, right? Even I have to really study to make videos about stuff that I'm not really, really good. Identifying in young players and scouting and building teams is something that I thrive on. It's what in Football Manager I do the best at constantly. Like the Bate Borisov thing, once you turn the corner and I'm able to sign wonder kids from around the world. Right now I'm in a league where we got too many homegrown rules, and I'm not able to get around that. We do not have the money to just start building an incredibly good young core, and not yet. But turning the corner for me is when I have the money and the scouting resources to sign $5 to $10 million a year worth of super talented young players that I am able to identify. When are you streaming Red Dead again? Probably tomorrow. Depends on how many YouTube videos I'm able to get done and when I can go into like a longer stream. Then there's the added wrinkle of the whole Chinese thing that I'm dealing with. These guys are like, I'd step into the first team when needed. And I'm like, well, cool. I know Jaime's training poorly, but we're also super excited because 5 teams are looking at signing Jaime. And one of those 5 teams has to take him, right? There's no way any of these, like, there's no way all 5 teams don't give him enough money. Now, I looked up Ali Akman. I did not look up Emilio Estevez, so we'll do that now. I looked up Ali Akman. IL out here accusing me of things. You say you do a save fixing video? Yeah. I was initially going to turn the save fixing stream from Tuesday before I left into the save fixing video, but don't know if that's going to happen now. So, yes. I'm going to do a save fixing video. So, I mean, a series, really. We try and get rid of the signing Chinese players policy at some point every day of my life, yeah. But I'm not, I mean, it's required. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it until the ownership changes. No matter how much money I make and how much I get promoted. I did Emilio? Oh, I did do Emilio. Yeah, the guy from Taiwan. Yeah, he's on trial. Did I do Emilio? Is that the guy? It is. He's on trial with the club. IL. Spitcher, I'll announce all that stuff later. How do you submit a save to be fixed? I'll announce it probably in a video. That's just what I do. He's on trial at the club. All these accusations flying all over the place. You know, it's ridiculous. Samwise, first time catching a stream. What's up, my dude? How you doing? The border not still devastated with the Chinese situation. No. We managed to sign someone who has actually since been sold. Happens. Sign Emilio Estevez Psy on cool name test alone. I know. Taiwan national team. Most of the time I find players in my league save that are very good. Lots of things, low concentration, decision, teamwork. What are the risks? I mean, stupidity. Basically, the way you would see it is they're less consistent, right? They make decisions less consistently than normal players. right? Cam Denny, what's up? Xavi Simmons. Kind of like him in real life. Still running at PSG. Hasn't broken into the first. That's kind of ugly. That's pretty bad for him. He hasn't played a first team match for PSG yet. He's behind the curve. He's still got time. It's behind the curve. Zombie killer. I got this one. Let's go. Ty Turner has finalized a move de la Josse. Thank you for your years of service. A player that fell in and out of favor seemingly multiple times. But we do thank you for your service. All right, what transfer deals do we have outstanding? For Mata, Luca van der Geeg, Pedro Prazeres, Felipe Marquez, Polina. Yeah, we've got a pretty round team in terms of bench guys that are going to be here. We're going to be able to bring in. We're going to have to move Ni Plong. If we sign Pedro Prazeres, we're going to move Ni Plong. There is some concern that we might push it too far on the Chinese player thing, and we do have the guy we can sign, if that is the case, Zhang Xingdong. I really don't want to sign him unless I have to, and I'm about... We're with these signings, we're going to find out whether we have to sign him or not. But a very important... What's happened to the formation? We got a new formation. I just don't like our wingers this year. I think we are overloaded with supreme talent in the midfield, and this is going to work fine. But there's an important thing that we've forgotten. Ninja Panda, I'm so far behind, that's okay. Because the live channel is going to be like completely caught up this weekend. So you will be able to watch it to your heart's content and be completely up to date. But again, one more thing. The thing that's very important that I forgot. I haven't eaten today. So I think we've reached our end point. I actually legitimately forgot to eat today. I was so excited to get on and talk about if you want to talk and hear about the full reaction to everything that happened in the United States yesterday. The first 2 hours of the stream were devoted to that. We had a great and incredibly productive conversation. Then Twitch kind of doo-dooed a little bit. But we pushed on through and played some great Football Manager. And we'll be back, of course, tomorrow, Monday through Friday. You got the normal schedule. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. But for real, we'll be back tomorrow, normal time, back to your normal groove. Plenty of YouTube videos I got to go film, but first I've got to go find something to eat because I did completely forget to eat before the stream. Cooking stream definitely at some point in my life, not soon. Thank you guys so much to everybody that joined the Hammers, that became a part of the Hammers today, that gifted a tons of subs. We have multiple people gift batches of 5-10 subs. I've never gifted subs before. Thank you guys for sharing the love and being part of an elite online gaming so I will see you tomorrow. We will be kicking off the season tomorrow. We're going to look to put a nice chunk of time into Oriental Dragons and hopefully be winning some games by tomorrow. We just got some signings that we need to go make, and then life will be good. Right? The most of those signings I think we've made on this stream, you've watched us set up our team for success here today. So at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. London time, I hope to see you there. We can continue that success. There is no night, yes, except for there is no night stream today because we're behind on YouTube videos. Or I just, we just had 2 weeks where I didn't shoot a single YouTube video. So you kind of run out of your backlog of YouTube videos when you get to that point. I will see you guys tomorrow. Stay beautiful. We're going to raid somebody. Hi! Then I got to check on what Stream Elements has to say about the issue I've had. Oh, I was padding my viewer numbers the entire time, chat. What a skis I am. This guy.
Yeah, just seen it. All right, thanks very much.
This dude's not really paying attention, so this is going to be kind of hilarious. But Hammers, you know what to do. Hammers, you know what to do. We're bringing the heat, baby. We're bringing the heat. We're bringing the heat, chat. This dude's definitely kind of just like spacing right now. I think he's on his phone. This is going to be electric. Okay. What do we do? You know what to do. We get the copy pasta, Ninja Panda. You get the copy pasta and we spam it in the chat. So the copy pasta is essentially this message. We'll decide, and the mods usually are the ones that decide on a different message, which is our incredibly ugly Twitch breakup in honor of Pog, which is in here somewhere. And we raid with that copy pasta. So this guy, he's got 127 followers. Results of the new project. Not quite sure what that means, but he's got the Zealand from 3 years ago look in terms of his setup, which is why I was drawn to him. He's got the headset. He's got the iPhone cam. So let's have some fun with this. I will see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy your time with your boy Foxes over here. We're raiding with the babe I'm breaking up with you. And that's final. See you guys tomorrow. Woo, baby! Come on! Here we go!